Hello, ¿cómo estás?
Alright, y'all. We are golden. Yep. We have somebody we have not seen in a while back. Say hello, Scrump.
Hello, Scrump.
Fucking smartass.
That is something that Scrump would actually do. You can't deny that.
No, I can't. But it's not my campaign, so off to the DM. Bunsy Buns!
Welcome back. So we left off last time with Patrick, Okami, and Saito venturing deeper into the cave. Okami had ventured forth further and has found a room. His boot had gotten stuck. Luckily, they had a grim harvester's tail and cut the boot free and retrieved his boot. They backed up and he sent his hellhound out to go put the webbing to a blaze, and it came back sad and disappointed because it did not go up in a flame. And that's where we're at. Now I hand it over to the party.
So anyway, we were discussing whether or not to say fuck this cave or not. I do want to inform the party though, that goop on the floor, don't fucking touch it. So you know where we're at, Scrump? We're outside the cave.
So Scrump's gonna like lean down and get close. No, not touching it.
No. We're not near that at the moment.
No, okay.
No, that's much deeper in the cave. We're at the mouth of the cave. We're back outside.
Not allowed to sniff it. Okay.
I don't know about sniffing it. I did try to sniff it. Wait, does anybody have a little glass vial?
That goes into the gun like a battery? No, not.
No, just a little glass vial.
A little glass blood.
A little glass vial.
I hate myself so.
Saito, are you alive over there, my friend? Do you think you fell asleep again?
And I don't have any glass vials, but do have this weird thing called a present from the gods.
Oh yeah! Hang on.
Forgot about that.
Hang on. Let me call the Saito because he's not responding. I'm gonna say this for stream too.
I found what I was looking for. Remember the last thing you did?
Yeah, I'm fancy.
Remember the. Yep.
I'm retrieving the Saito again. Nope. Is his mic working now?
Hello.
There's the Saito.
We can hear him.
We can actually hear the Saito.
There's the local Floridian. Hello.
Floridian?
Isn't he from Florida?
No!
What the fuck?
I thought you were.
Wrong side of the continent.
Or were you saying you were fucking almost gonna get fucked up when Florida was getting hammered by hurricanes?
That was Sneaky Serval.
Was that sneaky?
And Lunatail.
Yeah,
Okay.
no.
Oh yeah, no. Axel was one from like fucking like Idaho or fucking somewhere over there,
Yeah.
left side of America.
Like, he's closer to you. Anyway. Saito, do you have a little glass vial?
Fuck no.
Why not? Motherfucker, of all the people that normally has a little glass vial, you're the one that would have one.
You just listen, guys. What the fuck you think I am?
Someone who's obsessed with blood.
Yeah,
That.
you're not wrong.
This is the wrong camp.
I have a little glass vial. Wait, didn't I put an empty bottle in the fucking pouch?
You mean the one where you spewed everything out and broke every glass vial?
No. There was some that wasn't broken.
Oh,
You said that.
One glass vial that wasn't broken. Yeah.
I'm gonna take that one glass vial. I'll be back. I'm gonna go into the cave. To the goop.
Okay.
With my dog.
Okay.
And I am going to... I have a mess kit, so I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna take the knife out of my mess kit. No, wait, my mess kit should have a spoon.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to scoop some up and put it in the vial.
You've done so.
Cool. I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
Cool.
Before anything else, Scrumph, you've noticed that your backpack feels a bit heavier than it did before.
Scrub's not gonna do anything. She's kind of, I'm not gonna say stupid, but very unobservant.
And the bag looks to be a bit more square shaped. That anyone could easily notice. Besides the wearer, apparently.
So we're noticing a square backpack on the back of a party member?
You're noticing that their backpack's more square-like. That it has like a box inside of it.
Scrub's gonna like readjust the backpack. It's like, weird.
Anyway, when I get back up, Scrub, you have a box in your bag.
What? The Scrub like looks behind her and starts like circling like a dog chasing tail.
I'm gonna pull the present out of her bag and give it to her.
You hand the present to Scrumph, and on it says, "Happy Holidays to Scrumph from question mark."
Scrub's gonna punch it open.
Roll a d20.
Not like violently punching it, I should probably say, but enough to like bust the box open. Like an excited child on Christmas tearing into it. Ooh, not fucking 20. Nice.
Hey, yo!
You've gotten a box of wonders. It contains a random magic item from the uncommon table of your choice.
So if you go into manage inventory,
I can remember I can do that.
what color is uncommon again?
Green.
So any green item, Scrump.
Filter by. Yeah, I like how it's just efficient, common, magical, and contain. No. Kind of remember. Yeah. A knife would probably work. Or some gloves. I'll think about that.
Funny you say that. If you rolled a 19, you would have gotten a knife. It deals 1 point of frost damage that to your enemy that you hit, as well as normal damage.
So basically just an ice knife?
Yeah.
Which I can already cast.
But this is one you can hold.
She can hold the ice knife.
Ice knife too.
You realize ice knife does not have to be a projectile, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to think about that.
So anyway, I come back with this vial. While she tries to figure out what the fuck's in her box of wonders. Hey, Saito.
We'll just
Yes.
Touch this.
What is this?
It's the goop.
Why?
I want to see if it has what effects it has. It doesn't affect me. That's why.
Should it affect me?
I mean, it's toxic.
Where'd you get it?
It was on the floor in the cave my boot was originally stuck in.
Uh-huh.
Do you not
Yeah,
want to touch it?
Not particularly.
Okay, then don't touch it. Scrub, darling, dear.
Yeah.
Touch this goop.
So I'm just gonna sniff it and then try to eat it.
Hold on. Don't eat it. Poke it. What does this smell like, DM?
It is odorless. It has no smell to it.
Poke it with your finger.
Let's go to take her glove off, then poke it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Where's my constitution? Fuck, it's been a while since I played D&D. What the fuck is it?
It's con.
There it is. Fucking not wearing my glasses. I can't fucking see shit correctly.
Put your fucking eyeballs on, bud.
One away now.
Put them on. And this is why I originally asked Saito to do it, because this roll would have taken less time.
It's gonna be an 11.
It's a 10.
No, it's a 10.
Oh, is it? I thought that's a 9. That's what. Oh, whatever.
Scrum,
Oh, yeah. It's
as you poke this webbing,
Wait. Hold on. What's your modifier on that, Scrum?
It's a +1. I was looking,
Okay, then yeah, it's correct.
at my strength modifier. Because I'm stupid.
Alright, just making sure.
Scrum, as you've touched this liquid that Okami has obtained in a vial, your body freezes up, it tenses, and you start to fall backwards.
I'm gonna catch
And
you.
as you start to fall, you see something glisten from the side of just the left side of your view. It's a stack of books that's been covered in glitter. You're also going to take 2 points of poison damage.
Well, I'm gonna go to catcher. With a 10.
You'll catch her.
Cool. And I'm gonna lay her gently on the ground and wait for it to wear off. And we'll look at Saito. We now know what the goop does. It paralyzes you.
Oh,
And she touched the goop. So
So
don't
Scrum
touch
is
the goop.
able to move again. She's just gonna roll, and then stand up and just start walking over to Shiny.
So it paralyzes you for an hour.
Oh, so never mind. Not doing that. Can she still talk or anything like that?
Yeah, you can still talk. It doesn't paralyze the vocal cords. It just paralyzes the muscles.
Alright. So I'm just gonna try to move and just. God damn it! I want Shiny.
I'm gonna roll her onto her side so she can stare at Shiny.
Husband, bring me Shiny.
I'm gonna. Damn, do we have to roll for this, or are you just gonna allow this part to happen?
This is between you guys.
I'm gonna pick her up and put her right next to Shiny. But just far enough so she can't even lick it.
That's fine. All Scrub wants to do is look at Shiny. I mean, she'd obviously prefer to, touch it, but fucking can't move right now.
Something that Scrump also smells is a meat that's been smoked, resonating from someone's back.
No. It's on the smoke rack still. It ain't even been a day on that.
I swore you picked it up
No.
before venturing into the cave deeper.
No. I picked up
Okay,
my
well
meal
then.
and ate that.
Okay, so Scrump, you're gonna smell a bunch of meat on a smoker.
There you go.
You don't mind if I hit a weird sidebar real quick here for like 10 seconds?
What?
So, there's a lot of D&D videos out there, and some of them confuse me because it's just like they're talking and it's like oh no, like DM, I've been doing this every single short, long rest, whatever it is. And the DM's just like, were you? And I feel like, and the comment section on those videos agree with me, if you don't expressly tell the DM or have it like written down somewhere, you can't just fucking pull up some shit like that.
Yes, you can't. If you don't specifically write it down that you've done it, or tell the DM that you're doing it, doesn't matter how long you've done it. There is
Yeah.
no progress.
It all in your brain at that point. And it's not actually done.
Mhm.
You didn't state it. But yeah, it's just spinning my brain for like a month at this point now. It's just like, I wonder how these guys feel, because I wouldn't accept that if I were DM. That's just bullshit.
I don't, because it turns into he say she says. So unless there's evidence that can prove that you've done it, or you
Yeah.
told me that you've done it, then it didn't happen.
Preferably with like at least like one other person, just in case you both forget, and then the third person might remember. You know, just backing it up.
That's where player talk comes in.
Yeah.
For the Discord. So that's something like you can create a post and put it in there.
Yeah. That's all right. Back to the action. Husband,
What?
hungry.
Oh, I heard the snore.
I'm here. I'm just looking for my bottle opener.
Cracking a beer.
Yep. How'd you? Oh, there it is.
I could drink. I do actively have liquor with me. It's soju, but I mean, it's still alcohol.
I've never liked the taste of soju.
Alright. I got a different side. Anyway. Well, you said you're hungry.
Yeah.
How do you expect to eat?
Feed me.
How do you expect to swallow?
I can talk.
You can talk. But that requires breathing.
Yeah.
Not swallowing.
What?
There's a reason why I put you on your side.
Fine.
Can she swallow DM? Or is she kind of like drooling as she talks?
We'll allow swallowing.
Oh, really now? Bet. Can she open her mouth wide?
At least in my brain, I feel like the toxins would only affect like the big muscles, like the motor function type muscles.
So she can move her mouth normally, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. I will pick her up, put her on my shoulder. Don't worry, sweetheart. I'll feed you some meat.
The Saito's gonna facepalm and walk the opposite direction.
I'm gonna take her to the smoker and grab a piece of the jerky that's actually done. I'm gonna tear it into chunks and put a piece in her mouth. Freezing is everything.
So that it is, yes.
She said husband hungry, not husband horny. I'm getting too much out of a chuckle out of that. Anyway.
Actually, that actually brings up another question. So it's just paralyzed, like can't move, not like numb, also, right? Or is it also like just straight can't feel anything?
You just cannot move. You can feel every single thing that touches you.
So she essentially lost functional motor control.
Yes.
I swear to fuck, doggo, if you say husband, horny.
Nah, that wouldn't be any fun for
Hi, Bean.
Tommy.
Hello.
That likes to be active.
I'm just here.
And then a little lima bean shows up in the middle of the cave floor.
Oh, fuck.
It bounces around and goes, "Hi, I'm just here," and then lays still.
As we're crunching and munching some food, we're going to talk about what we're going to do next. So I'm just going to bring up the topic of so once I'm able to move again, what is the plan of attack?
Well, that's why I have the little glass vial. I need to check some things when it comes to this.
Oh,
Yes.
testing.
Did you say a little glass vial?
I said a little glass vial. It's full of goop. Bean, do you want to touch the goop?
No, but
I got it off the floor.
a little glass vial.
I got the goop off the floor. You didn't come through when you unmuted that time, bud.
I had nothing to say.
Oh, okay. You unmuted to say something and said, fuck it. Got it.
Yep.
Bean, you're here every time there's D&D going on. You're here. Why don't you just make a fucking character?
I'm gonna wave to the beam.
Because I have like 7 characters running around. And I don't know who's who, honestly.
Beam, that's what the goop came from.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Bean could
I
just
saw,
help out with
I saw a
NPCs.
slither of that. So, that's beautiful. Can I write it?
You know what, Bean? Make a character and then we can talk about it.
Okay.
Bean could also just help with NPCs and shit like that. If he doesn't like.
Oh, that thing!
You know, I have a character that needs to get played. If they make it to it, that Bean can do if he wants to just help with NPCs and stuff.
I mean,
So I have to ask a question about said creature. Does green bit glow?
It has. I'm gonna check here just to make sure. No, but the goop that you've collected is a faint green.
Oh, no, they do glow.
Why is my immediate thought Slimer from Ghostbusters?
No. I'm sitting here reading the description of said critter. 2 central eyes glow faintly green.
That's not scary.
Yes.
And
So
to
I
make
thought you were
matters,
talking about the goop.
No, Crater. Because I looked around that cavern. Did I see anything glowing green?
to make matters worse,
How far
the
is your
eyes are not
sight?
symmetrical. Sorry.
No. Read its description.
Yeah. But I'm asking how far you can see because depending on how they're hibernating or sleeping, you may or may not have caught a glimpse of it.
90 feet.
Okay. When you've looked over that cave, you did not see a glinting of anything. No shining, no
Not a
glowing, nothing.
glint. It says specifically a glow, casting an eerie light in dark caverns or shadowy forests it inhabits.
And if you heard what I said you did not see a glint or even a glow.
Now, the next question I have. Could I tell what color the threads were?
They were white with a green tint to them.
Okay.
A faint green tint.
Okay. Just checking. So anyway. So I didn't see anything. And that's what matters. So I had to make sure.
It's partially what matters.
At this moment, I didn't see anything, so I don't know about anything. Fair.
Yes.
Okay. So there's a slight greenish tint to this. Has no odor. Obviously paralyzes. I'm going to use the exact same spoon. And I'm going to put some on said spoon. Pouring
Okay.
it onto the spoon.
It comes out in a very slow, thick-like substance as it pours and drips onto the spoon.
Cool. Is the campfire still going?
Yes.
I'm going to grab part of the wood. You know, a piece of wood that's a bit longer, only one of it end of it's burning. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to see if it catches fire. Or if it boils or bubbles or does anything. Does it have any reaction to the fire?
There is no reaction to the flame.
Well, this is going to cost me a spoon, so fuck it. I'm going to have my pup breathe a jet of flame at it.
Your
Hellhound, yes.
dire wolf-like creature produces a flame from its mouth, and the venom itself does not react.
No, but the spoon melts.
The spoon melts, but the venom itself has no reaction to the flame.
I'm going to poke the venom with my finger.
Roll a Constitution saving throw. You have resistance against it, but you're not immune to it.
Right. $21.
Okay. Nothing happens to you, but you do feel that your finger where you poked it kind of feels a little stiff, like you've just like slept on it or something.
It's got the tingles. Yeah.
As
Was it warm?
it felt a little bit warm. Not hot, not to a boil, not even cold like the hellfires when they freeze over. It just felt like the sun was glistening down onto your skin warm.
No, I meant the goop. Was that warm?
Yes, I'm describing it. It's like
Okay.
the sun glistening down onto your skin warm.
Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna pull an arrow and dip it in it.
Okay. The goop sticks to the arrow's head, slowly running down towards the shaft of the arrow.
Does it seem to be thoroughly coating said arrowhead?
Yes.
Terrific. Saito, I have an idea.
Oh. What is this?
Drip some blood on it. I want to see if we can make something interesting out of this. Obviously, it's poisonous. But I'm beginning to wonder if whatever creature produced it, with the webs and the goo, I'm starting to think it's a type of spider, obviously. Has it been an hour yet, by the way?
Scruff, take 2 more points of damage and you can walk around now.
If she
Alright.
stays laying around for 3 more hours, she'll get a short rest in.
I know, right?
Scrump's gonna like sit up, not like fully, but you know enough to like she's still like relatively resting, and she'd be like,
Well, you're still on
That hurt.
Tommy's shoulder because he never said that he put you down.
Oh, no, I said I put her down.
"Yeah, I'm laying on my
I
side
missed
right
that.
now."
Did you put her back where by the books, the shiny books?
No, I left her over there near the smoker.
Oh God. Okay.
I'm just gonna be eating and just gonna be like, "We should sit here for a little bit. That goop hurt. My muscles are still not fully stretched out."
Which is funny considering she was basically flat as a board.
So, Scrump, as you can feel your muscles being able to move, it feels like you have just woken up from a slumber that felt like you have been asleep for like 5 days, and your muscles are like creaking with each movement.
I like how, as you said that, like I moved my shoulders and they're all like popping and fucking shit.
Oh man.
Scruff, are you moving yet? Just gotta holler that at the mouth of the cave.
So I'm just gonna holler at you, be like, "Husband, I can move again."
I'm gonna send the hellhound to drag her out here. Did you hear me?
No.
I'm gonna go send the hellhound in to drag her back out.
So your hellhound goes in, and by the collar of Scrump's clothing, just drags Scrump outwards with her body dragging underneath your hellhound as he places her right in front of you.
Terrific, good boy. Scruff, you got any more of that jerky on you?
Just
I'm sure you grabbed some.
she would have grabbed some, like as much as she could physically hold in her hands.
Well, he was a good boy. Give him a treat.
The hellhound sits in front of you, Scrump, its tail wagging, its mouth open, ready for a treat.
She's gonna like rip up the pieces and fucking start tossing.
As much as you love spoiling that mutt.
As you toss them, the hellhound will jump slightly to grab them out of the air.
The two dogs are just I'm hearing an Amber Alert. What the fuck? Or maybe not an Amber Alert, but one of those things.
Amber alerts for a child, silver alerts for an elderly.
It's probably just a weather alert or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Surprised my phone isn't going off. Whatever.
I forget what the gold alert is.
We're just gonna rest here until those two decide to fuck off.
Well, anyway.
That was my
So, Gobby, as you rest,
Who?
you do. Scrumph, as you rest, sorry. You do still notice the glinting of the sun hitting off of the glittering books.
Scrump can read, right?
I imagine up to the DM, but I imagine you guys would have at least taught her basic reading.
Well, Okami would have taught her how to read at least common.
And you also know. I would say you would also know your Druidic
Druidic.
language as well.
Which
Yeah.
is pretty much just runes, but yeah. From what
Yeah.
I'm aware of.
And of course, you know your racial one, which is Goblin.
Which is what?
Elvish. I do also know I can also speak Goblin, but Scrumph is a elf.
Yeah.
The green made me think of Goblin.
No, Scrump is
Okay.
not a goblin. Scrump is elf. I believe Scrump is either wood or Eldrin.
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 So that's two of the rare species.
It's like, wow, Eldrin elves are so rare. Our party walks in, two of them fucking walk through the door. I guess they're not that rare. Alright, never mind.
Oh, you haven't. Wait until you get to town.
If we ever get away from this cave.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that too.
Saito, come on now. You're always the one who did chemistry between the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
We have the goop. We need to test it. I've tried to light it on fire. It failed. Oh, Scrump! You have a nice knife. Let me see it.
So if touching it is a bad idea, can I eat it?
I'm just gonna look at Scrump. Like, give her that stare that she knows all too well whenever she asks something stupid.
Alright, bad idea, got it. But could use it for hunting. Set some bait. We'd have to test that. I probably will end up being the volunteer for that one. See what happens if you eat an animal after it's eaten the goop. Because it would be a humane way to end an animal while it's not able to move. Slit its throat.
You know what, dear? I can't believe I'm about to agree to this. But you know what, darling? Beloved of mine.
Yeah.
Give me your spoon.
It's in my backpack.
You can move.
Yeah. She doesn't have her backpack on her, though. She would have taken it off as the wolf dragged her over.
Give me your ice knife.
I don't even think she ever fucking put her equipment back on. Just regular clothes. Because she arrived as a wolf, so that shit would just be all placed down, like, at the mouth of the cave.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna walk over to her backpack, grab her spoon out of her mess kit, walk over, think about it, and say, instead, give me your ice knife.
Where's my ice? Bells. There it is. I'm gonna cast it, but it's obviously not gonna do anything, even though it's rolling dice.
Cool. I'm gonna take the ice knife from her and poke the goop with it. Does the goop seem to harden at all? DM.
Sorry, what now?
We poked it with an ice knife. Does it seem to harden?
Where the tip where you've poked it, a glistening shell of ice covers it.
From the goop?
Yeah, the goop.
So it basically froze.
What was that?
It's, I would say, you ever seen those Japanese ice balls that they do for their booze and stuff, where like the inside of it they put the liquid in,
Yeah.
outer shell is the ice. It's the same concept here. The ice just kind of formed around the outside of the goop, with the goop being inside of it, it's still liquefied.
Okay.
Perhaps a good way of containing it, if necessary. I need to turn you up. You got real quiet on me. Okay.
Oh, I stepped away from the microphone.
No, I mean before you were quiet.
Oh, I don't know.
So I'm gonna just stop that. Turn the music off so I can hear here better now. Okay. So yeah, the venom is still liquid, but the ice has formed an outer shell around it.
Okay. Hmm. What do you think, Saito?
Hmm. What shall we do?
Do what?
So, what shall we do?
Oh, I'm trying to find that out too.
Can we go farther into this cave thing?
Well, we're stopped by the goop and the webs.
Do we not have a torch?
It doesn't catch fire.
Do you still have that weird tail thingy?
I'm gonna walk over to Patrick and take it off of him. Yes.
So you've gotten the Grim Harvester's tail now.
Now, can we attempt to cut through these webs?
What about the goop? It's sticky. You took my boot.
What?
The goop is sticky.
And?
And whenever I tried to pull my boot out of it previously, it didn't want to come out. I had to take my boot off.
Are you afraid of losing this tail of a dead creature?
How are we going to get across the cavern? Full of goop and web. The web is easy. We cut
hold
the
on.
web.
So you're telling me this entire floor is covered in it?
As far as I could tell.
It's not like puddles here and there?
DM.
You gotta venture to find out. You only made it about 5 feet into that area before your foot got stuck.
Yes, but I could see 90 feet.
Yes, but you didn't see anything at the moment on the ground with with like anything glistening. Is that correct word? You didn't see any glint of faint green until your boot got stuck and you were too busy getting unstuck to actually really see around for anything else.
Fair enough.
I mean, you paid attention to where your boot was stuck, so you know within at least a 5 radius of where that boot was is webbing with green tint on it.
I mean, like, we can always go check it out.
What are we checking out?
Further in the cave.
Yeah.
Surprised no one's went to look at books again.
Well, there's somebody who has not yet read any books. Is currently not
Yeah.
here.
Oh,
They stepped away.
okay. I didn't hear them say they were just stepping away for a second.
There they are.
Just for a second. I could still hear you guys, so I know what's going on. But yeah, if the books aren't too far, or like,
They're like right there in the camp.
alright, yeah, may as well fucking pick one up and start trying to fucking decipher it. Reading it like a 4th grade level, like fucking the quick, the brown.
So, Scrump, as you look through the books, there's only one that you can really understand, and it's in Draconic language, or runes in this case. And what
I
you
don't know
can
Draconic.
decide.
What languages can you speak?
Common, Druidic, Elvish, Goblin, and Undercommon.
Druidic.
Druidic.
Yeah. What he said. That's the one you can understand, and it's just in runes. What you decipher from it is that there are venomous creatures that hang from the ceilings. Those that wander in will be praised. And as you look further in, you do find what looks to be a type of spell within the book that you can't quite understand at the moment, but it does seem to do something with Druid. I'm going to stutter so much now.
Druidic
Druids?
power.
Yeah, with
Could you say tree fucker? That would also work.
yeah, tree fucker magic. There we go. It's with nature magic. We'll go with that.
So I'm
That
gonna
seems
like
to be of the nature magic.
open the
Right.
book towards the Okami's creature.
Which
And
one?
just be like, you think I can cast this spell? Not realizing it's a dog and probably can't fucking read. Yeah, Scrump's gonna try anyways. She's gonna try and cast a spell. With the best of her magical ability.
So, sidebar question:
Yeah.
How do you guys do fail your magic if you tried to use a spell that's above your level.
They normally don't do that.
You don't?
They normally don't do that because they normally don't have access to it.
They
Now,
would
if they're
just-
casting a spell that has been written down, that's the equivalent of doing a spell scroll, which allows it to happen.
Okay.
Unless it's too
Gabi?
powerful, then
Or
I
not
feel like
Gabi.
it would just fizzle out, but I'm not.
I'm going to allow it. Scrumph, what's a creature of the 12th level challenge rating that you know?
Fucking, I don't
She
fucking
don't
know
know
any of them.
that. Sorry, he wouldn't know that.
Even as a player, I don't know that.
He doesn't mess with the monster manual.
I really don't.
My players, unless they're a DM, they don't go in the monster manual.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's not.
Just-
a DM.
Roll a fucking D100 and just fucking throw a random one out. Or however many monsters there are if they coincide with the dice with that.
Well, you
I got it.
know what the monster is because
Hang on.
I'm just gonna.
I got it. Create
Whereas you
now.
guys figure that out, I gotta go make sure food's not burning. Oh, I can still hear you. I got my headset on.
What biome? Forest, mountain, cave, what?
It can be of any biome. It's the only restriction is that it can only be up to challenge rating 12.
Okay. Does it have to be a beast?
Here, I'll just send it over to you. That's what it is right there.
Okay. Now I know more. Yes, it has to
Yes.
be a beast. Alright, so out of the beasts that we have available, it's either a really big one, and when I say really big, I mean gargantuan, or really fucking tiny.
Question for you. Would Scrumph know that it's going to summon a beast?
It's not a summon.
Whatever it does. Just, something with an animal.
Yes, you would know that.
Logically,
So-
given Scrumph, she'd probably go for, like, the fluffiest and biggest fucking creature.
Well, do you want the fluffiest or the biggest?
Fluffiest.
Because I don't know what this looks like. So we're gonna find out.
I feel like this is gonna end really terribly. That's fine. By the way, how long has it been? Because I was trying to go for the short rest thing. Up to you, Senor DM.
What?
How long has it been since Scrump was first paralyzed?
We'll say it's been about 2 hours now.
So 2 more hours, and then I got my fucking short rest. Even though I'm an elf, so technically long, because yeah. Racial traits.
Yeah. Scrump, you want the fluffiest? Fine. You turn into a type of weird-looking otter.
Oh, I like otters. They're adorable.
Because that's the only image I can find. It looks similar to an otter.
I like otters.
That's the creator name. Their DM.
Give me 1 second.
If you can, send me the image.
I don't have an image.
Oh, Wild Search. I've heard about that.
And there's what it can do.
Okay. Oh,
There you go.
Oh shit, that has a lot of hit points.
I'll be right back.
That is straight up just an otter. That's adorable. I love it. I'm a water puppy now.
quickly find this so everything kind of fits in here.
Something interesting that's always confused me is like the spell levels don't correlate to your actual level, which always interesting to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like what is it, like level 17 or some shit like that before you get your 9th level spell slots?
I believe so.
Which is kind of busted for that creature, which I will definitely remember because it's 9th level fucking. Well, to be fair, I probably won't be able to use it, but if we ever go up against one at that level, it can fucking time stop.
So there you go. I need to get a picture of this thing. Holy shit.
It's basically just a race. Like, weird. Like, all these images are just otters on Google.
It is just a fucking otter.
Straight up just an otter, yeah.
It's a mage otter. I found. Oh. How's that image work?
Perfectly.
Okay. So this is what you are right now. And of course, I do hit points at max for transformations and stuff.
So,
So
99.
I believe it's more than 99.
It says
18
18d8.
times 8. 144 plus 18. 162. So save. There you go. That's a lot of health. Fuck. The new tank of the party.
The new tag is the druid, which should not be a fucking thing, but I'll fucking take it. Where
And
did you
of
put that?
course, so there's I pinged Janet already.
Yeah, I'm in there. Blind as shit.
Homebrew spells.
Oh, there it is. Hit points
I've named it.
162.
Yeah, I've named it Scrumph. So it will match. It will match your spell levels. So you can use what up to what spell level?
Second
Second.
level.
All right. So you have access to its cantrips, first and second level spells.
Firebolt, lightning, or firebolt, light, mage hand, prestidignation. I don't know what that is. Shocking grasp. Ooh, I have an idea for that one.
So,
And it's of the sexual nature.
oh god.
The fuck would you do if like somebody like grabbed you by the fucking grundle and just like fucking tased you with their hand?
Been tased before. It's not that bad.
You've been tased in the grundle?
Near.
I'll be right back. My mother just messaged me. Food is almost done. Still hear you. How's you?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Scrumph is not here.
I'm aware. I heard everything y'all were saying. Oh, did you make it a stat block?
Yeah.
Better than the list I sent.
Well, I did the whole stat thing manually, so.
Yeah, again, it's still better than the list I sent.
And then the way this will match with for when Scrumph is like that is they're only able to use up to the spell level of what they can. So they can use up to the second spell level.
Yeah.
So now we're just waiting on Scrumph to get back. I feel like I need to put a duration on this for how long it lasts. Because it can last up to infinite or until concentration is broken. So I think I'm just going to change that to 8 hours. So 8 hours or until HP is depleted. effort into your self.
Dinner is actively done, so y'all mind if we just pin this for a bit?
Yeah, we can go to a.
Could also just
Be right back.
could also bring the iPad with me so I can message you guys. But
We're gonna be right back, y'all. Let's all get some food or something if we ain't already. Going live. Going live. Is my music still playing?
Stay alive. Stay alive.
It's mine.
All right, to the
No,
to
it's
the
not.
question.
Stop what?
Once we're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
All right, husband.
What? I'm gonna respond just like that. Like, I'm looking at this group so intentionally, I'm just gonna go, what?
I have box. It says I can have something of my choosing, but I can't think of an idea.
Oh, what's in the box?
It could be anything, could be nothing. Not sure. Just says choose an item and reach in.
There's just a note on top of the box, kind of just sewed into it, that says, "Open me and choose what you desire."
I'm trying to get the list to show up. Give me the list!
Give me liberty
No.
or give me pizza pie.
Give me liberty or give me a dick.
What?
What?
Who?
No.
We could just save it Mystery Mouse Cthulhu style in the bag of holding.
Oh, hang on. I gotta mute that.
What? How about no?
Yeah.
Actually,
We're gonna go with the Wanderers.
Was that the DM? Was the DM just like no?
no, don't do that.
What is happening? Why are you people being weird?
What do you mean?
We're always being weird. What are you
You're
talking
weird.
about?
Yeah, I mean that's valid. Carry on.
Okay, let's see. What would be a good item for my wife? And I'm just gonna stand at this box, tapping my lip.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me that you still haven't figured out what the hell you're gonna get?
Yeah, still haven't figured it out. I've been looking the entire time, and there's so much things, and they're all just.
I'm trying to think what would be useful for Scrump.
What would? I mean, the pixie dust.
Okay, Scrump. Darling, dear.
Yeah.
Are you looking for armor? Are you looking for an item?
An item or a weapon would be nice.
Okay, so we need. Okay, so that narrows down my thought process. Then let's start with weaponry, and I'm gonna rattle off a few things.
I mean, or he can be the party savior, and just get this decanter of water.
Endless decanter of water.
Then we can drown our enemies. Put them in a box and drown them.
Well, as much as this thing wild shapes and gets covered in fucking everything.
Oh, an antimatter rifle. +1. Antimatter rifle of warning. Something bad might happen today. Stub your toe. I warned you.
Okay, so I have to ask questions now.
Start before.
How are you built?
Like my ability scores and shit like that.
No, how are you planning to build your character?
Mid fucking range. I'm probably mostly going to do spells. I might jump in, but probably not. You guys are going to be the ones, like you and you, Alan, are going to be the ones. Up.
Sneaky.
What?
Druid's spell focus. What's it called?
Moonsicle.
Thank you.
It's Sending Stone. Mask of the Beast. What's that?
So the best option for you going Spellslinger Impossible close range would probably be Moonsicle +1. Search it.
Real quick, Wolf. Go back to that Mask of the Beast.
Yeah, here in a moment.
That's not part of the 2014 core rules.
Moonsicle +1 is.
It's part of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Yeah.
Page 133. What about the Moonsicle of Warning?
No.
The moon sickles aren't part of 2014 core rules.
Does it have to be part of the 2014 core rules, or just not?
That's what we're going off of, yeah.
Or just not part of 2024?
That's an item that shouldn't have anything to do with the.
No, Moonsicle +1 is supposed to be a base game item.
Yeah, it's part of no. It's part of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
But my
That's why
question
I
is
have
to the
to-
DM: is that okay because that was part of the 2014 rule set?
Yeah, it was originally part of 2014.
Yeah.
Fancy.
I said, yeah.
Alright, grab the Moonsicle +1. It requires attunement, by the way.
What about the Medallion of Thoughts? She is a bit scatterbrained.
Thoughts or thoughts?
Like
Yes.
thoughts.
Yes.
Not WAP thoughts, just like
Are we-
these thoughts.
Think
Oh.
something like
In regards to your question there,
Thoughts.
Axel.
Not these thoughts.
Not Axel. Al. Look at stream.
What? Okay.
Mask of the Beast.
what does that do?
Oh.
This wooden mask is shaped in the likeness of a beast's visage and has 3 charges. While wearing the mask, you expend 1 charge, use the mask to cast Animal Friendship, a spell. Spell as an action, the mask regains all expended charges at dawn.
So basically, it's a free way to cast Animal Friendship.
That'd be good for a ranger.
Which is basically what druids are.
No. Now,
No.
if it was something that, I wanted, it'd be a longsword +1 personally, but that's how I'm built.
That's fine. You can have it if you want it.
No. I'm setting your character up because you're a spellslinger. A spell focus helps.
Is a moon sickle a spell focus?
It is a druid spell focus, yes. It is a rangers and druids spell focus.
Keep going down, bud. You're only in the M's. Let's see what else there is.
So that's definitely one. That's definitely one.
Sending stones are another option, but you can only get.
What about the
What?
Seeker Dart?
Yeah.
They come
Sending stones are. How many are there?
in
Yes.
pairs.
That's another option. Is the sending stones?
Yeah, first line, come in pairs.
Says come in pairs.
First line. Not
Come in
stones,
pairs.
Stones, yep.
I saw the stone and then I saw the stones and I was like, oh.
My stones come in pairs. Wait, what?
Not those stones.
Mine come in triplets. But
Mine
anyway.
Got her out, Bean, now.
What?
What?
Sorry.
Get a war pick.
What was that? Have you ever looked up that weapon?
It's basically just a spear in a sense.
Wither Bloom Primer. What is that? Oh, never mind.
Just remember, it's only one item.
Oh my god.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's basically just
Well,
a short fucking spear.
Blah.
I've heard like
Bean.
4 different items named.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's because we haven't decided yet.
Back, down. Ooh, Vanisher's hat.
Bean,
That'd be a fuckery one.
Yes.
check your messages.
Just go with the Moonsicle +1.
Trident of Fish Command.
Locking that in, Moonsicle. +1.
Just click your die. There you go.
It has been added to my inventory.
Make sure you add it to your attuned list.
Yes.
It actually gives you the benefits.
Yes, because it is a spell focus, you need to attune it.
Hold
And
on,
with
Luna.
that-
You didn't know about these?
Luna sent it to me, I'm curious.
And
No.
with that scrumph, as you
I didn't know
pull
about
out
them
the
until
item that you
recently.
desire, the box just slowly vanishes into dust.
There-
As it starts to slowly vanish, I'm going to punt it into the fire.
Okay.
And it is. Okay, who is who over here right now?
What do you mean?
Uh, Never mind.
So much confused.
You're
Anyway,
talking about characters. So there's Okami, Patrick, Saito, Scrum, and then Spicy and Luna, which are joining.
I didn't do it.
My character's name is Arabelle.
Arabelle.
It's a chick.
Yes, I'm playing a female.
She fuckable.
You're married.
She'll probably put your balls in a mason jar, but you can try.
Sounds kinky. I'm in. Anyway.
Are we already live?
Yeah, we're fucking live.
We've been live.
We've been live for damn near 3 hours.
And
So
we're back. We're back to the main party. So it's
Yeah, we're actually in this campaign now.
Pat.
So,
and Okami.
oh, Patrick, you finally woke up. Welcome back, my friend. How was your nap? Ah, not a morning person. If I had titties, I'd show them to you if that'd wake you up more. Looks at my wife, don't you dare. So anyway, Patrick.
No.
Patrick.
Mhm.
Touch the goop. I'm gonna hold out a little glass vial with slightly greenish tinted goop in it.
Zydrate comes in a little glass vial.
Thank you so much. I love you.
Bean.
I feel like
Hang on. Bean.
Yeah.
Bean. Mute yourself. Not Scrumph, Bean.
Dog barking.
Wolf.
Wow. Anyway.
Bark, wolf, bark.
Wolf bark wolf. Anyway.
oh man.
I'm watching a
What
video
what is
about
going on?
rescue
Did all of
pumpkin
you like
cactus.
jump on the fucking ADHD train at night?
Possibly.
Apparently.
Yes.
Ah. No wonder I fell asleep.
Why, are you back on the meds?
No, because it was soothing to the brain.
Ah!
Our doctor reacts to brutal happy tree fins injuries. Number 21.
Patrick!
What?
Touch the goop! Hold that little glass vial.
No. And you cannot convince me otherwise.
I'm gonna roll to convince him.
Be a persuasion.
A 9.
Ha! Sucked on those, Trebek.
I'm gonna throw the spoon at him.
The duck. Damn it.
Haha! I hit him with the handle of the spoon, getting no goop on him.
Slap him.
You know what? He's gonna slap me? Fuck it. I will put the goop on him.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
Damn it.
For fuck's sake, maybe we all need meds.
My brain hurts.
Don't worry, mine does persistently.
Anyway,
let's get back. Let's get back to it.
I know at this point we're never gonna leave this fucking cave.
Oh wait, we're in a
Telling you.
cave.
we're at the mouth of the cave still.
Oh,
We're gonna sit here for a little bit longer because I still need a sec to rest.
Patrick's gonna look at the mouth of the cave and go, "Say ah."
But we need to make a plan for when we're ready to move.
That's what
Okay.
I thought.
Okay, so let's go down. Let's make this quick rundown for those that did not see it accurately. Patrick, I actually have a job for you.
Hmm.
It's a very simple job.
Hmm.
So, you can make light, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Does it cost you any of your mental energies?
No.
Spell slots. No?
No. I can do it whenever I want to.
Oh. Hey, dear.
Yeah.
I have a task.
What's up?
Go in the cave. Do not go very far in, but get as many tiny rocks as you can.
Shouldn't be too strenuous. Yeah, I should be able to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it is a simple activity, so I feel like even with that, my resting should be fine.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that will allow you to work out any kinks in your muscles while you're at it.
That deer has 5 legs.
What?
I'm gonna do that.
Anyway,
Oh, it's a pupper.
so
Big, fluffy, bluish pupper.
anyway, so my idea here is
Patrick, fuck off.
Ooh.
Leave my deer alone.
Black pupper with amber eyes. Green 5-legged pupper.
that deer does have 5 legs. Holy shit!
Another black pupper with amber eyes.
Anyway,
White and blue pupper.
So here's my
This is not happening.
apparently. So here's my idea. Obviously, I have dark vision. I believe my wife does.
Mm-hmm.
Can either of y'all see in the dark?
I can.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
I know Saito cannot. Correct.
Correct.
How far can you see in the dark, Patrick?
Pretty good ways.
Give me numbers, distances.
On a scale of 1 to 100, I'd say it's about a 60.
Ah. Alright, so I got 30 feet on you. But we can't see much detail when it comes to the dark. So how far can you throw?
Good question. I've never tried to see how far I could throw. I'm gonna grab a random rock and chuck it out the cave. For 14.
How far does a 14 get it?
90 feet.
That far.
Okay.
Ow for.
I think you might have hit him with a rock.
Who said ow?
Who did say ow?
That's what I'm wondering too.
Who said it? Was that you, Wolf?
No.
I think it was you. Play the
No,
tape back.
that was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Play the tape.
Oh, you hit the random lima bean that's laying in the grass over there. Got it. It talks for some reason.
Oh, it's the bushes again. Get him!
I laughed, you laughed, the lima bean laughed, we killed the lima bean. It was a good day. Anyway.
Patrick, you know you can throw 70 feet.
Okay. Throw about 70 feet.
Okay. About how far could I throw, DM?
Or sorry, 90 feet.
Oh, 90 feet.
Um,
Or do we have to test it?
you gotta test it.
Ooh. Another idea.
Just roll a strength check.
Alright, I'm gonna throw a rock.
Let's see how your little.
Wow, that's a 10.
You're throwing at least 70 feet with that rock.
Average distance.
Ah. Pulls out bow. Can you cast light on arrows?
Yes. I can cast light on any object.
Ooh.
I was thinking to cast light on Mr. Saito's weaponry.
Scrum from inside the cave is gonna see you guys tossing rocks, and she's gonna like fucking yeet one back at the fucking party.
Who's it going to?
I don't know. Let's see. I just rolled fucking strength.
Oh, also, just to let you know, Master,
Yeah.
Google Chrome's giving me the same issues as you have with D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
I am now running it in Firefox.
17.
17. Roll a d20, Scrum.
This is gonna hurt.
It might.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, probably.
Because I own a musket for home defense.
I would straight up own a musket for home defense, but anyway.
Hold on, Aldi has a $60 espresso machine.
Yo. 6.
6. Okay, so that's gonna go flying towards Okami.
Hey!
Roll to see if you hit.
Roll what?
Best part is we're looking
sorry,
outside
my
the cave,
brain
so you
shut off
won't
there
see
for a
it
second.
coming.
I know.
So there's no
Roll an
dodging.
unarmed strike.
That's what I was
Hit
thinking.
dice.
Oh, that's the hit dice right there.
You're rolling to hit.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're rolling to hit.
So how's everyone's day been?
Not too bad. Nope. It bounces off my armor. And I'm just gonna turn around. What?
So Scrum can throw up to 120 feet. By the way,
You're just gonna hear from like the cave, just fucking love you.
Love you too.
She's gonna go back to picking up the rocks.
Brat.
Interesting sending stone.
It works. Oh look, a rock. Here you go, Patrick.
Send it. Fucking send her, bud.
Anyway.
You listen here. That was funny and you know it. That wasn't a crickets, that was a Anyway, let's get
on
back.
track.
Anyway, Saito.
Before we put Saito to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, good. He is still awake. In fact, we have to check this.
This is real hard right now.
Have some coffee.
I need pizza and beer. Just for the sheer entertainment of trying to understand and wrap my head around whatever the fuck you guys are doing.
Right now, Scrumph is picking up rocks, and we're figuring out how far we can throw.
Do me a favor, real quick, there, Axel.
No.
Read the channel status right now.
What are you talking about? Channel.
Underneath where it says Etherion voice chat, what's it say right there?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Advanced fuckery incoming.
Incoming.
Yeah, that ain't no shit.
I'm pretty sure me and Wolf are like on freaking mind wavelength because we just synced that up.
Anyway, so
Take too long to pick up those rocks, so Scrum's gonna come back and be like, "All right, enough fucking around."
Yeah. Okay. So here's my idea. So you can cast it on any object. My question is, one, we can light up this cave. Second question is, do you have to touch the object?
Believe so.
Okay. Do you have gloves?
Yes. Do I have what?
Gloves.
Why do I feel like the entire part where the webs are about to be fucking shining as bright as a star?
I'm gonna put on my festive socks on my hands and go, I have these.
I'm gonna take off my gloves and hand them to him. Your hands look about the size of mine.
Sorry, I had to.
And I'm gonna take your festive socks and shove them back in your backpack.
Oh, they had candy canes on them.
Oh, uh, by the way, we
Yeah.
have 2 new people coming into the D&D campaign.
Giggity.
If you have your characters made, go ahead and add a present to it, and whenever at some point, you'll open those presents.
Yeah.
It's a late Christmas present.
Oh,
So, alright. Patrick, how long will it take you to make these rocks glow?
I don't know. Will the DM just let me cast it? It's a cantrip, so can I just reach my hand in it, cast the cantrip, and light them all up, or do we have to do this individually, one by one by one by one by one, for an hour?
Oh,
Are you
please,
talking-
for the love of everything holy, no.
You said you were going to cast it on the webs.
No, on the
No,
rocks.
the bag of stones that has been brought to me by
Oh,
Scrumph. Can I just
yeah,
reach
you
my
can.
hand into it and cast it all at once?
Yeah, you can take the slow way if you wanted.
Slow way? Okay. So I am going to
Fast light.
cast light as a cantrip, creation effect with the range of touchness, and it has 20 foot of bright light and an additional 20 foot of dim light. So it's 40 foot of light around each of these little pebbles. And as I cast light, I am going to chuck these things.
The very slow way, yeah.
Because you wouldn't let me do it all at once. So
Oh,
after
no,
about an hour,
I'm saying casting it all on them at once is still the very slow way.
why is that a slow way?
Well, you can cast it on any object.
Right,
When
but
it
we're
is
doing
counted as
something.
an object.
But I have to touch the webs, and I'm not touching the webs.
You're
I know
wearing
better.
gloves.
Huh?
You're wearing gloves.
But I'm not physically touching the webs.
We're not even at the webs yet.
Yeah, we're at the mouth of the cave. A. B. If I cast life while I'm wearing gloves, I just light my glove up. Because I'm touching the glove, I wouldn't be touching the web.
Go on.
Okay, so the next, however long it takes to get all the way down to these webs, plus lighting this cave up, I'm going to be
About
doing.
a 30-minute walk.
Okay. So hopefully the party's following while I'm doing this.
Yeah, we're just walking with you, yeah?
About every 40 foot, I'm going to place a stone down. And we're walking. So the entire cave is going to be brightly lit.
And how many stones did you say you had? 20?
We didn't say.
Big
It was
old
a bag of them.
And
no,
I'm assuming as we're going, we're gonna, the rest of the party members are gonna be picking up stones and placing them in the bag,
Okay.
so we don't run out.
So you have glowing stones and non-glowing stones in that bag, is what I'm hearing.
Well,
No.
as I'm pulling them out, I'm casting light on them and placing them down
Oh, okay. That works.
every 40 foot.
Okay.
Our entire pathway is lit by bright light.
So,
And I, once again, have moved ahead of them in the dark, but I'm stopping just before where I originally lost my boot.
all right. So you've reached the entrance of this large room, which beforehand we had already said was about 50 by 75 feet.
So I'm gonna start throwing these stones in every direction to light this cave up like a sun.
And I'm going to be looking all around before he does that, looking for anything
Okay.
within 90 feet.
So
And actually, I can see the whole cave too because I've got 60 feet of dark vision. If it's 50 by 75, I should. Other than the corners.
the top.
Are there spider webs up there?
So as you throw your
Rocks.
that is not what I wanted to do. Fuck. So as you throw your stones around, they've stuck into the webs. And at the very top of this cavern, You can make out a silhouette of what seems to be an arachnia just sitting there.
Mm-hmm. How far would you say this thing's away?
It is at the very top. You can kind of tell that it's huge. So it's about 67 feet away from you. It's
Okay.
kind of curled up into like a ball with its head like barreled in underneath its legs as it hangs from a large webbing.
Mhm.
And in the webbing, you can see skeletons of what you assume is of lesser grim harvesters.
Do I have a clear shot at this thing?
Um, yeah, I would say so.
Also, all of this time that we've been doing shit, I have to know before we go any further. Did this all this bullshit we've done? Has it been about 4 hours? Or 2 hours?
It's been about 3.
About 3?
Short rest?
Yes.
Short rest.
Fantastic.
Sorry, I'm looking through
Good.
something right now.
So I am going to pull an arrow from my quiver, and I'm going to cast light on this arrow.
Do you move to put it on a bow or a crossbow?
I'll put it on my short bow, yes.
I'm gonna stop you from firing.
Why?
How far in does this goo go? Now that we've thrown these lights around.
You can see that there are maybe 7 different spots that do not have any webbing or goo on them.
Is there anything around those spots besides that?
They around those spots are webbing and goo.
That's it?
All you see. From what you can tell, most of the prey has been taken to the top.
Okay. So I'm gonna stay as quiet as possible when saying this. We just need to make sure everybody's ready whenever we shoot that thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, at which point I will pull out my longbow and cast Hunter's Mark on it, okay?
Right.
No. Don't roll for damage. I'm not doing damage.
Hold on a second. We're going to fucking shoot this thing at the same time.
I was putting my mark on it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes. And I'm going to hold out one of my arrows to you after poking my... I'm going to hold out my arrow for you to light up as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to hold out the same arrow to Saitel.
The spider was pointed out, yeah?
Yeah.
What am I doing with this arrow?
Alright, cool. Scrum's getting her bow ready.
Go screw up.
I'm going to look at Saitel and go, do the blood thing.
Do I have a bow?
Ooh,
There
this
is
shit.
a silhouette of a spider that
And
they've
I'm
seen
telling...
off the bat.
Yeah, and I'm telling Saitel do the blood thing with my arrow.
I don't have anything to do that with us right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
It needs blood.
And I've only got one of either fucking spell slots left. Holy shit, it's not damn well.
Well, you did a short rest, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, Scrump, they had a long rest. You were resting for that. You weren't here for that. Go ahead and do a long rest for me.
Alright, fine.
Damn, dude. Hold your fucking horses here. God damn it.
Careful, don't you talk about Blackie that way.
What am I hearing?
My brother's
sounds
shitty
like
ass fucking truck.
God damn. Terrible power steering pump.
Mhm.
Uh, I've lost count. Who all is in this cave?
Yes.
Yes.
Scrumpf is
Oh.
too.
The ones that are not muted are the active ones currently.
Besides Scrumpf. Scrumpf
Plus
needed
Scrumpf.
because of power steering pump.
Oh my god. I cast bless on 3 of you fuckers. All right. That's
Okay.
what I can do.
Giggity.
Fantastic. So what does that do again?
That's a good question. Hold on. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay, so we get an additional D4 to either an attack or a save.
So when you roll to hit, just roll a d4 as well.
Okay.
Only one turn.
So I'm gonna look at the goo on the ground and I'm gonna poke my arrow into it
Okay.
after he's lit it up.
Good luck getting that back.
Like I'm gonna coat the tip in it
Yes.
and I'm gonna pull my arrow back out.
And you've made sure you've searched this cave pretty well, right?
We've looked around, yes.
That you've lit up.
The parts we've lit up, we've looked around.
How's about a 14 for perception? As I take one last
Okay.
look around before we do this shit.
Or an 18.
So up.
would anybody here mind telling me what the fuck you guys are looking at? Because I
We're looking at a giant fucking spider
Well,
on
it's lit up. You
ceiling.
can see everything.
It's all lit up. Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
So
I've been lighting the path as
Okami,
I've been going and lit up the whole cave.
as you're doing one search over this area that has webbing and stuff, through one of the thick webbing near the top, you can kind of see what looks to be a 16 by 16 circular diameter carving in a wall with the webbing covering it, as if like it's housing something. You're not entirely sure if there is anything in it, but you know that it's there.
I'm gonna look at Patrick before we knock our bows and go, so are you gonna use those gloves or no?
For what?
To cast light, or do you have to touch it with your fingers?
I have to physically touch it.
Oh, can I have my gloves back then?
Yes.
Fantastic, I'm gonna put my gloves back on. And then I'm gonna take aim.
Same here.
Scrumpf, do you have a bow?
No, but I do have a projectile. Scrump's just gonna point her hand towards it.
Cool.
3?
No.
What?
You got
No.
something?
No. All right, hold on. Let's see. Fuck. Shit. Hold on.
Roll initiative while we wait. That way DM has it.
Okay, I got that out of the way, thank God. That would have sucked.
That would have also sucked. I was rolling on the 1 for so long. Holy shit. Not that I don't have a +7 to my fucking initiative.
Good God!
All right. Fuck it. What is
I
this?
took the alert feat, so I can't be fucking snuck up on, and I also get a +7 to initiative.
Two. I take. Oh no! Where the fuck are we doing?
Holy Scrum. What the hell, man?
What?
A 20 on initiative?
Yeah, I have a +7 because I took the alert feat when we fucking leveled up.
Okay, we're gonna do 2 points of damage. I activate my crimson ray, and then oh shit balls! Since how I can see this thing. Hey.
Wow.
We're all just gonna slap the piss out of this with one go, aren't we?
Pretty well.
Oh, are we rolling our fucking we rolling our spells now?
Getting ready to. Like, I haven't drawn my bow, I've just taken aim.
Same here. We're just sitting here patiently waiting on the Saito.
Like, I'm not even looking at the spider. I'm just staring at Saito like, what?
We're gonna put the blood curse of bloated agony upon this because I say fuck it.
Okay,
I'll wait for my hit roll dice. And it's like,
so
Well-
we good to fire?
Hold on. It didn't take Saito's initiative.
He got a 19.
Okay. We're good to go.
I'm gonna look at Saito. Are you done with your weird blood bullshit?
No. What's it to you?
So I know if I could shoot it.
Okay, fine, shoot it. Fuck.
Fantastic. Roll to hit.
Well, hang on. Yay! Did that save the day?
So I got a 22.
I got a 16.
I got a 3.
Oh, wait.
I got a rock.
Roll your d4. Roll your d4.
Alright, I'll roll the d4 to add on top of that.
You never know.
I don't need to roll the d4.
Plus,
I
we
don't
only
think.
get it for the next turn, so.
So DM. Let's start at the beginning. We have a 16 for the first one.
That hits.
16 hits. Perfect. All right.
22. Oh, let's start with your damage first.
Okay, so since I have the feat of Savage Attacker, I get to roll my attack die twice, once per turn, and take the higher of the two.
He gets to roll a damage at advantage.
Yes, and so that's 5. But then there's more! I'm going to use one of my spell slots, and we're going to smite this bitch. And smite is 2d8. Wow. Okay, so 8. So that would have been a 13.
Okay. So I got 13 points of damage.
Is that everything?
I mean, what else do you want?
Okay, I'm just making sure you're good before I start.
What? It's an arrow from a short bow.
Give me a moment and you're about to understand.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have Hunter's Mark.
That seems like a you problem.
It does.
Paladin.
Anyway,
Okay.
so a 22 will obviously hit if 16 hits. So here's my base damage.
Okay.
Plus my blessed, which is a d4.
No, the blessed is only for an attack roll. It's not for damage.
I thought he said for damage too.
No, just an
No.
attack roll or a saving throw.
Oh. Then ignore my d4 there.
Yep.
And then we have Hunter's Mark. I'm also going to spite this bitch.
So you hit it for 17. And you,
Depending on its con save.
Hold on. Oh, fucking 22, bitch.
You got a 22? Alright, ignore that damage.
ignore what
Of the
damage.
6.
Yeah.
So you did 11 points.
So you were saying something about watch this bitch?
But still did more damage than you.
Yeah.
Oh, we did?
And Scrumph.
Oh, the 6 got ignored, so you did an 11. I did a 13.
This would be counted as a sneak attack, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Because it's hibernating. So wouldn't you have advantage on your hits?
Sneaky?
What?
So
Uh,
Scrum, you want
this is a sneak attack, technically, because it's not prepared in any way, shape, or form. Is that advantage on attacks?
You have, if it doesn't know that you are there, then technically you'd classify as hidden, and yes, you would get advantage plus if you're a rogue, you'd get sneak attack damage.
All right.
Okay, so Skunk gets to roll a second time.
Yeah.
Alright. Rerolling that fucking hit DC.
If Patrick dies, next character is going to be Boris.
Ah, shit.
Hopefully that's a 12. That 12 is facing up, but D&D Beyond does fuck with me a lot.
And don't forget your 16 because you got a +4. That hits.
Yeah, I only rolled a 1 on that +4, so I max 17.
Wait, why did you roll that for Thorn Whip?
Oh, fuck. That is Thorn Whip. Sorry, fucking. It's the same fucking hit dice.
Just
All right.
yeah, it's good.
Roll the damage for Ice Knife. You do hit.
It's the same fucking +4 thing. Fuck, called.
Now, I have a curious question with the ice knife there.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it say 1d10 or 3d6?
Good question. I'll check that out for you. Oh, I rolled that at second level.
Oh, because Ice Knife explodes.
Oh! Well, there's 17.
Yeah.
So
So Ice Knife, it hits the target and then it explodes, dealing damage to the target and anything around it within a 15 feet radius.
On hit, target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. Target on creature, within 5 feet must succeed
So
on a
17 points of
dexterity
damage.
save. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's not
Okay.
going to have a saving throw because it's sleeping.
Right.
Straight up, also hit it. That's
So,
within
with
5
that,
feet. Not if it hits it.
with that being said, on that saving throw that you did for me, DM,
Yeah, the 6 will get put in right now.
thank you.
Alright.
Now what, bitch?
It is Saito's. Whatever Saito's doing.
How far away from this fucking spidey thingy are we?
It is about 67 feet away from you.
Above.
Yes. It is above.
Kill it with fire.
Because we are presuming that everyone is attacking at the same time here.
Yes.
Mhm.
Um,
Counted it down and everything.
Provided everybody has a ranged ability.
Correct.
Yes. If you do not, you
I'm
pretty
going
much
to
just
hold a fucking action. Is what
Did
I'm
you
gonna
want us?
do.
Did you want us to shout at it and get it in front of us first? This is basically what we did. We just shouted
Well,
at it with arrows and an ice
Saito,
knife.
if you need a buff or anything, right now is the time.
Oh, keep in mind too, the 2 arrows that just hit it are lit.
So you can see it.
Yeah, so now you can see every move this bitch makes.
It ain't hiding today.
Hold. That's a fucking touch. That's a thing. That's a fuck. I literally can't fucking.
Do anything?
I'm gonna hold an action so that I can beat the fuck out of it when it gets down here.
Fantastic. DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
So my arrow was dipped into goo.
It has no effect because it comes from its body.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to say. I didn't bring it up.
Well, it was better to try than anything.
Then not to try. Yeah.
It's always worth it.
Because there are creatures out there that produce a poison that they're not immune to.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll find you.
So after this creature takes 47 points of damage, is it still...
How bad does it look hurt?
Yeah, is it awake now? Did we just like make it fall off the ceiling and go to sleep?
Oh, we're about to. Okay, so from the 3 connecting attacks, the ice shard made the webbing underneath its feet slippery, causing it to lose balance as it comes down with a tremendous speed and smacks itself on its back as it hits the ground.
On its
And
back? I thought it was pointed down.
It's falling. It's hanging from the ceiling, so as
Yeah.
it falls, it's going to fall onto its back. It is hanging from the ceiling. Its legs are on the ceiling. Its head is covered in
Oh, okay.
Where its legs are. You're shooting at its back or its ass.
So
it's going
it
to-
fell
it's-
six. How far did it fall? 60 feet.
67.
Okay, so
So
60 feet. So per 10 feet, it's 1d6.
it's going to take. Yeah.
A lot.
We just killed this
It's
thing in one shot.
I mean, yes, technically it's an arachnid.
But it fell on its back.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
it's going to take 26 points of damage. It lets out a blood-curdling screech. And Okami, as you're watching this, you can see the webbing up in the ceiling where you saw where a 16 barrel thing was slowly spread open as another spider emerges.
Cool. As I see that, we got more company.
Oh boy.
This spider that's fallen is stunned. I will let you guys know that. The spider that has emerged is going to quickly come down from the ceiling. Not all the way. It's going to come down about 40 feet. It's going to turn around and it's going to spray webbing down onto you guys. So everyone needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
We don't have an option to try to dodge?
I mean, you can, but you're going to either dodge into webbing or
backward?
Dodge backwards out of the cave.
Why did you roll 2, Okami?
Poison. I have resistances to poison.
Ooh, I failed mine. Oh, no, I didn't. It rolled off the 3. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
So,
I mean, technically, I don't know, DM. It's your call. I'm the only one that has a held action to dodge.
If you want to dodge, you can dodge.
And
I said Constitution for the poison in case anyone did get hit. Go ahead and do Dexterity to see if you get trapped or not.
For everyone?
Unless Saito's dodging back into the mouth of the cave. Because he does have an action to use.
Well, I rolled it.
Waiting on scroll.
Yeah. That did pop up, right?
Yeah, 19.
19, yeah. Alright, so Okami, Saito, Scrum. You're all safe. You're not webbed. And you guys are not poisoned. Patrick, luckily you're not poisoned. But you are restrained by webbing.
It hit my boots, didn't it?
It did.
Damn it.
It just clinged to the front of your boot.
Damn it.
So the others, yep, and that's going to be its turn, and we're back to Scrumph, the Otter Wizard.
Otter Wizard.
Oh, am I still an otter?
Otter Wizard.
Yeah.
I was going off my spells when I was a fucking just regular me. Alright, let me fucking find the otter spell list again.
Well, Scrump does that, I'm gonna go switch laundry.
Okay.
Fucking mirror image.
Mirror image creates 3 separate images of yourself, and as a creature attacks you, you roll 3d6s, and anything above a 3, that mirror image takes the attack and does the 0 damage to you.
Nice. We're just gonna cast the fucking otter cantrip of fucking firebolt, which is fucking I don't know what fucking dice I have to roll for that shit. pull up the fucking character sheet for the fucking Traxigor.
Oh, I have it. So for Firebolt, you will be rolling 1d10.
1d10. Okie doke. That is not. That's a D1. Hey, what the fuck?
As for your hit dice, sorry,
Oh, yeah.
it's 1d10 for damage. Your hit dice is going to be
Just the same D20, I imagine.
+9. Because you're spellcasting, you get a +9.
Alright. So we prematurely rolled the fucking damage, but here's the fucking, see if it hits.
Which one? You do hit.
The one that's on
Which
the
one are
ground.
you? The one that's on its back. Okay.
Yeah.
So you did 7 points of damage. All right. We are now on to Saito.
Yeah.
It is your turn, my friend.
So there's one hanging in the air, and then there's one on its
There's
back.
one. There's one that is 36 feet above the ground, clinging to the wall of webs. One that is on its back that is about 15 feet away from you. That is surrounded by webs, with only 2 spots that are 5 feet away from it that you can get into by jumping to attack it.
Sure, we're doing that.
So you're going to jump to a location that does not have webbing in to attack, correct?
Yeah, I suppose if I understand what's going on here.
Bunch of webs on the ground. There's only about 7 spots without webbing that you can get to by jumping from one to another spot.
Let's do that.
Okay. So you jump to a spot. You're now 5 feet away from the creature that is on its back.
Mm-hmm. Red at dawn. Da da da. Crimson. Oh, okay. Look at that. I'm gonna stabby.
And I just got a text message currently on my phone, so I'll be back again. Sorry.
Does that hit?
Yes, a 19 does hit. Sorry, it was still loading on my side.
Okay, so there's that. Plus that. And um that is radiant, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that matters any in this case, but there you go. So
Sadly, it does not.
okay. Uh which is fine.
No double damage for you.
And then I guess offhand.
Mm-hmm.
16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Just fuck you. And because fuck you.
Okay, so 10, 24, 29. Anything else? I'm waiting for like 4 more attacks to start coming through.
No, that's it for this round, actually.
All right. And we are on to Okami, if that's all the actions that you're using.
Okami is currently getting beat with a wet pool noodle.
Oh gosh.
Or whatever he's doing.
I believe he had someone call, so probably holds his action or something.
Okay. We'll come back to him and we'll go over to Patrick.
Okay. So where's this thing at in relation to me?
Well, there's
Oh.
one spot. There's one spot that you can jump to. Well, you're stuck in place.
Mhm.
It is 15 feet away from you on its back.
Okay. Short bow in hand.
Oh, by the way, do you still have that? You don't have your Grim Harvester knife anymore. Someone stole it off you, by the way.
When?
When we were waiting for you. So I'm not gonna say who. Someone named Okami may or may not have just taken your Grim Harvester.
Why are you taking shit off of people that aren't around? That's
because he was gonna go and cut away with it.
Mm-hmm.
So you have no way of getting free of your webbing. Until he comes back to toss it to you. Good luck with those ranged spells.
What do you mean? I've got a short bow.
Oh yeah, you got that too.
Mm-hmm. So the one that's on its back is stunned. How long is it going to be just kind of laying there thinking about life decisions?
It will be getting up next turn. It's next turn.
Okay, and how far is it from me?
15 feet.
15 feet. Okay, so it will reach me. Tell you what, I am going to put my short bow away, grab my longsword, don my shield, and hold my action. For when it comes to me.
The one that's on the ground?
Mhm.
You
I
mean
can't
one
move.
the one that
that's
I
in
just
front of
fucking
Saito.
stabbed? You're
said
assuming
15
it's coming towards you.
Oh, how'd you get to it?
Someone's not paying attention.
I jumped through the fucking only open spot on the webbing and I started to stab the fuck out of it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, there is another one. I mean, if you can jump 25 feet, you can reach it. But
jump.
You can't jump or move right now. You're stuck in place.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, as long as your aim is true and you don't hit your teammate, you're good.
Yeah, I know. Well, fuck it.
You hit.
Cool. I'll take the first one.
So 10 points of damage.
Nope, just 7.
Just 7?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see here. What can I do for a bonus action? I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Saito.
Okay.
As a bonus action. Give him an additional +2 to his AC for the next 10 minutes.
I have returned. My apologies.
You're good.
My phone was in the other room and apparently I missed some calls.
After Patrick takes his turn, we'll come back to you.
Yeah, you're
Give me
good.
my fucking knife back.
Who, me?
Yes, you!
Oh, yeah, I'm standing right next to you.
I'm gonna look at you, yell at you, give me my fucking knife.
I'm next to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell at you, give me my fucking knife back.
Can I just, like, pass it to him as a free action?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Cool, I'm just gonna hand it to him. Let it burn my free action. Because I did go before him.
Yep.
Technically.
Now coming back to you.
Okay. So he has his knife back.
Yes, and he'll have to wait till his next turn to use an action to free himself.
You know what? No, he won't. If I'm allowed to use my bonus action for it, I'll cut the webs off.
Roll a d20. We'll see here. We'll see right here.
Because I was going to use my action to attack real quick. How about a 19 or 17?
You can do it.
Cool. I'm going to cut him free, hand him his knife as part of the bonus action, and then I'm going to aim and shoot that fucker,
Which one?
new guy.
The new one?
No, I'm going to hit the original.
Hit the original. Okay.
Oh god, don't you fucking shoot me.
How about a 22?
You do hit.
There's 10.
10 points of damage. Anything else?
Let me burn that. Ignore that. Ignore that too,
Okay.
because that's all I'm gonna do. I didn't burn the spell slot.
Oh, okay. Okay. Big old spider on the wall charges downwards. It's now on the opposite side of the room. It is 40 feet away from Patrick and Okami and Scrumph. It is 35 feet away from Saito. And it is going to turn around and it's going to shoot webbings once more.
Okay.
So,
My apologies. I need to add one. I need to ask for permission as for this.
okay.
Dread Ambusher. I forgot about it and I just scrolled down and saw it.
What
Sorry.
does it do?
You add your wisdom modifier to initiative rolls. At the start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed is increased by 10 feet. But I didn't walk, so it doesn't matter. Which lasts until the end of the turn. If you take an attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action, doing an extra 1d8 damage of that weapon type on a hit.
Okay. You have that for your next turn.
Okay, reason why I was mentioning something, this is technically the first turn. I can only do that on the first turn.
This is the second turn.
Well, you're going to let me do it on the next turn?
I'll let you do it on the next turn.
The additional thing that I would like to also do is the individual I hit just now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to mark them as a favored foe. That does not come into effect until the next turn.
Okay.
It adds a 1d4 to my damage.
All right. So, webbing is coming your guys' way. Give me a... Because does a 19 hit? I should ask that first.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone roll a DC for dexterity, please.
Question: where is this thing at?
It is across the room, 40 feet away from you,
Okay.
35 feet away from Saito.
Okay, and shooting webs at us.
Yes.
Roll the dex save again, you said?
Yes.
Am I included in this where I have moved?
No. You are blocked by the spider.
Damn it.
Okay.
Yes, you're safe. Those three just need a roll.
Just so you're aware there, Patrick, you do have your knife back.
Mm-hmm. I know. I've already done my thing, but I have to roll at a disadvantage because I kind of can't move right now.
No, I cut you free.
Oh, you cut me
I
free?
need.
Yeah, and then I gave you a knife.
Can I re-roll that? I did it at a disadvantage.
Yes, if you did it at a disadvantage, yes.
I just want to point out,
It
DM,
wouldn't
even with
have
his
mattered
disadvantage roll, his first roll
Would have been a 13.
would have been a 13.
Either one would have not worked.
Yeah, no, I need a 14 or better, bud.
Oh, okay.
You need a 16 or better.
A 16
I'll
or
give you,
better.
I'll give you that little
I'm
hint.
fucked.
So Strumpf and Patrick, I need you guys to roll a Constitution saving. And Okami,
Hey!
I'm good.
Fuck that poisoning.
you're safe.
And
Are
then
you
some.
are you moving forward to jump onto the square with Saito, or
I went backward.
you're gonna go backwards? Okay, so you're at the mouth of the cave.
Yep.
All right, Patrick, you're safe. You're not poisoned. Scrumpf,
Con save. Doggo.
What's up?
Con save.
Oh yeah, because I didn't roll high enough. Yeah.
Yep, you got hit. You got the sticky shit.
are they poisoned?
How's it feel to get covered in white
How
stuff
long
that
does
wasn't
it
from
burn?
your husband's crumb?
So you both are safe from poison. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So Patrick Scrumpf can't move, and the spider that's on its back twists and turns and gets up onto its legs, and it will end its turn there. Back to you, Scrumpf.
Hold on here.
It moved.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Hold on.
Well,
I actually have.
because
I
the
think
blood.
I know what you were talking about. Does that require them to actually move a certain distance or something?
No, they are not moving out of his range.
No, I'm talking about something else that he cast.
It has to make more than one attack on its turn in order for that damage to happen.
Okay.
The bloated?
Yeah.
Yes, it has to basically make an attack.
Oh, it doesn't happen by it moving?
Nope.
Oh.
It has disadvantage on strength and dex checks.
Okay.
All right. So we're all good.
Yep.
All right.
Scrumpf.
Back to you, Scrumpf.
So
Show
am I
the
within at
spider
least
who its
30
mother
feet
is.
of the one on the ground? I'm pretty sure I was.
You are. It's the one on the ground is 25 feet away from you.
Just enough then. Alright, I'm gonna fucking thorn with that.
Oh fuck!
Max is angry, he's breaking the wait, maybe I shouldn't make that joke while Wolf is streaming.
No!
You
No!
hit. You do hit.
No,
Do it, pussy.
It's not paying it. Let it happen. Don't fucking say shit.
Oh my gosh.
'Cause if
It is
we're not gonna
technically
pay
on the
attention-
ground. I was gonna ask about that, and it's not fucking moved, so yeah. Not that it matters.
Okay.
Because I know it's on the ground and it's on its back, so by technicality, I'm
It's
not
not on his back
great
anymore.
D&D. No, it's not. Did it get up? Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I rolled over.
That's just minimum damage. God damn, that sucks ass.
Saito,
Yes,
give
sir.
me, because I'm presuming you're going to want to try and jump over this thing as it gets pulled 10 feet closer to Scrumpf.
What?
Scrumpf use Thorn Whip. If it successfully hits the target, it gets pulled. If it's as long as it's a large creature, it gets pulled 10 feet closer.
Yeah.
Scrumpf is behind you.
I'm aware.
So this creature is going to get pulled. It's going to hit you unless you jump over it
Or on it.
or on it. Yeah,
Well,
you could.
see, that's the thing. Technically, I can't do anything because I don't have a held action to dash, disengage, dodge, or grapple. So I'm going to have to ride this one out.
You'll be fine. What's the worst that happens?
Paralyzed for the next hour.
Those are not actions, guys. Those are actions in combat. Like, I'm going to have to ride this out.
I thought you still had a bonus action. You could have just slid that through, man.
Nope.
Thanks for the
I didn't
honesty,
have a
though.
bonus because I attacked with my offhand.
Okay, so Saito, you're going to get smashed into the weapon behind you. That's on the ground.
Nice and still.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity save to see if you can, not touch it. Like you're good enough to like reach back and just barely miss it. Okay, your reaction speed is just so good. You're you'll take 2 points of damage from being hit by a creature that's getting pulled,
Okay.
and yeah, there you go.
So
We're on to your turn now.
first off, if it got pulled, did it technically leave my area of do I get the opportunity attack?
With it going pushing you down and you reacting with how you did and the truthfulness, I will allow for a reaction. Opportunity attack.
Okay. And I believe the opportunity, hold on, reactions. Opportunity.
Keep forgetting that I'm
Reward.
not fucking actually technically scrumped right now. Fucking Traxigor fucking spells.
All right. 17 hit.
Yes. I'm just gonna find out. I just I'm just
So
been letting it go.
it takes an 8 on its way passing by.
Okay, so it took 8 points of damage
Screams at the spider. Stay out of my bubble!
plus the 1. So because I didn't do scrumps yet, so 9 points of damage in total from all that. And now we're on to you, Saito.
Um
The only thing that got pushed onto the webs was your top half of your body. So your lower half is still in the area where it's safe.
So am I able to move?
Yes,
Yeah.
because you stuck your reactions was so good that you stuck your
Okay.
hands back behind you and you were
So
lucky
how
enough
far
not
away
to
is it?
plant them. It is 10 feet behind you.
Okay, so as I advance 5 foot towards it, assuming obviously this is a spider, correct?
Axel, think. 5 feet in front of you is what? You just rolled for a save on this.
Uh, what webs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you're telling me it's like a wall of webs?
The floor is webs. It's 10 feet away from you. It's in webs. It's 15 feet closer away from Scrumph. It is 10 from you, because rounding it up. So
Okay.
if you walked 5 feet in front of you towards it, you're stepping onto a floor of webs.
I have a question to you.
Yes.
It got drug, yeah?
Yes.
Through the web, yeah?
Yes, but its body is not strong enough like the Grim Harvesters to cut the webbing on the ground.
So it can't break its own web?
Not with its feet.
Okay.
All right then. All right then. We want to play these games.
Yep.
I'm going to use a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to Misty Step myself onto its back. And if you allow, I'm assuming this is a normal.
It's what?
Oh,
Are you there? I'm assuming this is a normal spider, yes?
you can assume what you want to assume.
Well, okay, so my passive perception, does it have 8 fucking eyeballs?
Yes.
Giggity.
Oh no!
With the intent of using my strength, I'm going to attempt to 'cause bonus got me on top of its back. Okay, so I'm going to forcefully strike him with basically one hand to make contact with his eye and or the inside of his eye to touch it.
So you're going to like firstly open its eyelid, its eyes, and put your hand
No,
into its eye socket.
I
Is
have
what I'm
arm
hearing.
blades, bro. I am punching it into the fucking eye to make contact with my hand and its body.
Okay, so you're piercing its eyes.
Yes.
That's not what I'm going for. It's going to happen in the process.
Okay.
If you will allow.
You have an action.
I do have an action, but
Then
it's
there
kind
you
of
go.
like a 2-part action. So it's either
You've Misty stepped onto its back. There's your bonus action.
Yeah.
right.
You're now on its back.
Yeah.
It's not moving. It's been drugged. It's kind of like in place, trying to fight the thorn whip that's around it.
Right.
So it's not moving. It's not. There's nothing to disturb your balance. You can attack it in the eye if you want to attack it in the eye.
Okay, so here's the thing is I'm trying to make sure that I get the I have to touch it for the spell to work. But I have arm blades on. Right?
Okay, but you're only wearing arm blades. The only other thing you have on you is a chest piece. Your feet are technically counting as touching it.
He's not wearing boots?
No, he came through with just his chest piece being intact.
Touche.
He's
Does an
a
18 hit?
lower. Yes, an 18 hit. His lower half, there is nothing on his lower half. It got turned to an ash.
Does he at least have a fucking loincloth?
No.
Just straight rocking out with his cock out, alright.
That is 16 points of damage.
Yeah. Of necrotic.
Of necrotic.
Is it looking hurt yet?
Sorry. I have to heal 8 points of damage back.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, giggity.
There's the resistance that you've found.
Giggity. Shit's about to get fucky.
Oh.
If it's resistance to something, it that means that it's about to fucking. Yeah, it's fine. I have other things. Carry on.
DM, you just activated advanced fuckery.
Well, I mean, advanced fuckery's already been fuckered.
Yeah.
Well-
super advanced fuckery is now in play.
He
Yeah.
assumed that it was a normal spider.
Hmm.
I know. Anyway,
You found out that it doesn't take radiant damage, but it has resistance to necrotic damage.
so anyway.
And Wolf, you know what some things can be in this world because of the corruption.
Uh-huh. So anyway, my turn?
Yeah, well, hold on. Saito, is there anything else you would like to do?
Let's see. Bonus. So, because I can do this at will, I'm going to amplify the curse now.
Okay.
And
What
then
is
Oh, what does the
Yep.
amplification do?
Yeah.
The cursed creature can make a con save at the end of each turn to end curse, but that doubles the necrotic damage if it expends too much energy on what it's getting ready to do. So instead of 1d8, it's going to come up to 2d8.
Okay.
If it
Anything
meets
else?
the requirements. No, that's it.
Okay, Okami, your turn.
How far is it?
How far is it? It's 15 feet from you. No, sorry. You jump back into the mouth of the cave. It is 20 feet from you.
Cool, I'm gonna walk back up to the mouth of the cave. Now it's 15 feet.
You jump back to the mouth of the cave.
Oh, I'm gonna
20
walk
feet
back
from
up
you.
where I can.
Okay, it's now 15 feet away from you.
Cool.
You now stand beside Patrick and Scrumph,
Cool.
webbed to the ground.
By the way, just for everybody's aware, those three of you that I cast bless on, you still have that for like another 3 turns.
Oh, really?
Yes, it lasts 1 minute, which
Oh,
is 6 rounds in combat.
But we only get to use it once, right? Or is it?
No,
Oh, okay.
every time.
Well,
Well, I wish I'd have
Until
known
the
that.
spell
I
ends.
would have been stuck in it.
so anyway.
well, that hits. That nasty 20. 12.
Beer. Nice.
7. Okay.
I'm drinking Jameson and Coke right now.
So 19. 21.
And let's see, because you said I can do this.
Now, was that already with the damage on it?
That's all of the damage for the first one.
That needs to get times 2, correct?
That's the total.
Total was okay, so 21. Okay.
That's my special. And because it's an additional hit.
Okay, so 11.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's my action. And what do I want to do for my bonus? Uh, yeah, I think I'll call that.
Okay. And now we're on to you, Patrick.
So how bad does it look?
So it is bleeding from its mouth. The arrow shots that you just landed into it, there's blood oozing out of its shell. Is it shell? No.
Carapace.
Exoskeleton.
Yeah, exoskeleton. And it's very illuminated because as the blood comes out, it is coming out as a glowing green. So even if the light did wear out, you could tell where this creature is. And you can hear its its breathing as a raspy, almost death-like hiss as it breathes.
So it has a death rattle now. Got it. It's feeling it.
And now we're on to you, Patrick.
Alrighty. So this thing's death gurgling. I'm stuck in place.
But you do have your knife.
I do have my kniffy. Would I be allowed to use half my movement to cut myself free?
I'll let you use a bonus action to cut yourself free.
Okay, bonus action then. I'm gonna let myself free out of this shit. Okay. And I'm gonna move back just a scotch.
Okay, are you backing towards the mouth of the cave
Mm-hmm.
entrance?
Mhm.
Okay, so you're 20 feet away from it.
Okay. So I've used my
So you're-
bonus action.
Yeah, so you're 20 feet away from the spider that's closest to you, and you're 45 feet away from the spider that's away from you.
Okay. Well, how far am I from Sightall? Before I move, how far am I from Sightall?
Saito's on the spider, so you're
Uh-huh.
20 feet away
15.
from Saito.
I said before I move. Before I backed
Oh,
up.
before you move, 15.
15. And how difficult would it be to get from where I am to there?
You could easily jump it and make an acrobatic check to see how you land.
Acrobatics or
And
athletics?
acrobatics, because you're jumping and you're trying to stick the landing.
Okay. And it's 15 feet?
Yep, and you would have to make a acrobatic check that is 14 or higher.
Okay, I made a 9.
Even with that
Okay.
additional D4, no.
Oh, yeah. The
Yeah.
additional D4. It's not going to happen. Oh, no, no, it ain't going to happen. I face plant.
So you fall into webs that are around the body.
Fuck!
Go ahead and roll that DC Dex save. Because if you're lucky enough, you might not land in the webs. You might be able to just get your hands and feet in the crevices between the webs. Okay, so
Roll.
you're webbed.
Hold up.
Oh.
Yeah.
14.
You're webbed. Flat. You fallen flat on your ass. Luckily, your top half hasn't fallen onto the ground.
Okay.
Um,
How
you're
far am
still
I from
moving.
this thing?
You're like you're a foot away from it at this point.
D. So I've used my movement to jump, or bonus action to do that.
Hold on, we're not done. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. I need
Hold on.
you.
Hold on.
Yes.
I have a question for Patrick, actually.
Yes.
What does your armor look like?
It's good. Don't worry about my armor.
No. It's a legit question. What type?
Chainmail, I believe. Yes, it's chainmail.
And your
Through
clothing?
the
Just regular traveler's clothing.
So it would
soak
be...
into the clothing.
Right. But the chainmail would put a barrier.
What kind of damage is this?
Not really, because chainmail has little crevices that it can slip through.
What kind? Is this just poison damage, or is it just a certain kind of damage?
You are going to take 2d6 from it.
What kind of damage, though?
It's poison.
Is it poison? Okay.
Yes. Do you have resistance against poison?
Mm-mm.
All right. You're going to take 11 points of damage.
Damn.
Damn it. See, I was wondering if you were wearing plate.
Nope.
Yeah, if he was wearing plate, you wouldn't get
we're
affected by
level
poison.
or wolf. We don't have plate armor.
You never know.
It says-
You never know.
Says the Goliath on back of Spider that has a plate chest piece.
Yep.
I mean, I could have fucking taken some plate armor from that fucking thing, but I just didn't.
Anyway, so I'm a foot away from it. I'm stuck in
Yes.
spiderwebs.
Yes, you're.
I am going to use the
your
remaining.
ass and legs are.
So I am going to. If you allow for free action, before I jumped, I would have dropped my bow,
Mm-hmm.
and then for free action, can I draw my longsword?
So a longsword. How long would a longsword be? Would it be enough that it would get
Sheath.
stuck? The
It's
tip?
sheath.
Oh yeah, it does have a sheath.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you can draw it if it's in if it has a sheath. Yeah.
It's cheap.
Why would a
I'm a-
sword not have a sheath?
Yeah, I must smack it.
There are some people that just take 2 leather straps and sew it onto their back of their clothing to
Yeah,
house it.
it's belted loop.
I
Yeah.
don't like that one. That one's better.
Five, 7.
Nope, not
Okay,
the
you're really
5.
go.
7 and
You're
11. 18.
okay. So you're really going for that overkill.
So what you did?
Fuck the
did
spider.
You, oh god, I'm so confused.
The spider's dead.
Yeah. So how do you want to kill the spider, Patrick?
Chop its fucking head off.
So you're gonna have to chop through 2 legs and then its head.
2 legs.
It's an
He's-
arachniid. It has 4
Okay.
legs on both sides. Using
Okay.
a long sword to go for its head, you're
Mhm.
most likely going to hit at least 2 of the legs as you chop its head off.
Okay, but I've killed it, right?
Yes.
Perfect. It's dead. However, the DM wishes it to die.
Well.
Don't say that; it might fall on you.
I don't think it's gonna fall on me.
No, it's going to fall flat onto its stomach. Blood is going to gush out from where the head used to be and legs, as a puddle of green illuminated blood lights the flooring a bit.
Oh no!
And then I'm gonna look at Saitol and motion towards the blade, the special dagger, and say, "Can you cut me out of this?"
Wait, was this the one that I was sitting on the back of?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
I just come up and slice it
Shit.
for you.
Anyway.
Oh, no.
Now you have all the blood you can ever want.
That's slightly problematic considering where that blood is going and where you're at.
Mm-hmm. So cut me out, please.
No one knows if the blood is poisonous or not yet.
Yeah.
That's not the problem.
We know things you don't, apparently, DM.
Mm-hmm. So cut me out of this thing, please. That's why I said, "Can you cut me out of this?" In character, I pointed at the dagger that I have that can cut through this crap. And go, "Can you cut me out of this, please?"
So you tossed that knife to Saito.
I mean, he's a foot from me. He can grab it off my belt.
Well,
Okay.
that's the thing is I
Out of
don't
its
need
sheath.
to. I have battle axe arm blades, bro. It's trust me.
No,
Okay,
no.
sure they're not gonna get stuck in the webs.
No, no,
They're not gonna get
Saito,
stuck in the webs.
Saito, you need that blade.
Oh,
Your blades
That is
won't
the end of
cut.
my turn.
So the
Alright.
spider that's on the other side of the room, that is only 40 feet away from Saito and Patrick, is going to quickly scatter over to you guys.
Okay.
And Saito, it is going to bite at your back.
okay.
It's going after Saitol.
It's going to multi-attack. Its main target is Saito.
Okay.
Because it sees that he's on what you guys can presume is its lover's back.
Okay.
Who was its lover?
So it's got 3 attacks and it's going to attack Saitol twice and me once, is what you're saying, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Every time it
So-
attacks Saitol, it's disadvantage.
Okay. So let's see if we even hit
What?
Saito.
That is my reaction.
What's your reaction?
Protection.
Oh.
While wielding a shield, a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet. You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, cool.
Because
Okay.
it has a shield.
So does a 22 hit?
Is that disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Huh.
I mean, yes, barely.
What?
Okay. So that's for 1.
I don't see it. Hold on.
No, you're not going to. He's rolling to self.
Oh,
Well, with that being disadvantage, I presume a 9 doesn't hit.
that no.
And let's see, this webbing is going to be for both.
Fuck.
And does a 20 hit?
No.
Oh yeah, you got that shield too, so your thing is more, isn't it?
Well,
Patrick, does a 20 hit?
someone gave me a +2 to my AC.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so you got bit once, so 3d6
Ow.
plus 4, 17, and then you get poisoned twice. Poison, which is 2d6. So 17, 21 points of damage to you, Saito. And then Patrick,
Mhm.
you need to make a dexterity save at disadvantage because you're already webbed.
A 20. I got an 18 and a 19. Fuck yeah.
So just real quick, I'm gonna use my Stone's Endurance on that attack,
Okay.
which is 1d12 plus 4 reduced damage.
So it did 21.
Minus
Eight.
12.
So you take 13.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
How much damage did it do?
You are poisoned for
Hold on.
1 minute.
How much damage did it do?
21.
Do I know Saitol's poisoned?
You can assume since you got poisoned by its web,
Okay.
and that it's also an arachnid. So yeah, so starting. Yeah, so he is poisoned for 1 minute, and you can make a Constitution on your next saving throw of your turn at the end of each turn
Okay.
to see if the effects ends or not. So,
Gotcha.
and we're back to Scrumph.
Cool. This time I'll actually remember to use the fucking the
No, you won't.
dragon fucking Traxigor fucking spells. Yeah, fucking water doggo. Fuck. I just planned on fucking using Firebolt again. Just a fucking D20 to see if it hits in the D10.
You do have access to magic missiles.
Ooh.
Saw that? Mmm.
Ooh.
And you do have a +9 on your spell hits.
Is that to hit or did that
To
hit?
hit.
So you have like a
Mhm.
really good chance to hit with your magic missiles.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll hit with the magic missile. I may as well. Fucking.
Is that a magic?
missile automatically hits.
Yeah, magic missile hits. Auto.
Yeah, it's an automatic hit.
He can
Yeah.
say, I'm gonna hit that guy, point it in the opposite direction, and hit that guy.
See,
How much fucking damage is this fucking thing?
It's like a D4, I think.
You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a
It's
creature.
1d4 plus 1, and you fire 3 darts,
Yeah.
usually.
1d4 plus 1, so
but you can cast it at a second level to get one more dart.
that's 4d4.
Yep, and +1 to each dart.
Where's my d? 2, 3, 4. I'm definitely casting shit. It's like the second level. That means I have how many spell slots left? Because I did already burn one of them with my ice knife. Wow, was that literally 3 1s and a 2? Wow, that's bullshit.
So 2, 2, 2, 4, 3.
No, 2. +1, +1, +1, +2. And then you have +4 on top of that because each one get a +1 focus damage.
That's what I was saying.
Puts it up to 9.
Yeah, it's just add 4, so it's just 9 damage.
So. You rolled low, man.
Magic
You rolled low.
isn't about doing a lot of damage, it's about the automatic hitting.
Yep.
I
Yep.
only have 1 second level spell slot left because I've already burned my spell slots.
Hey, you know what? That's another 4 darts you could throw.
Yeah. Well, that's all I can do.
Saito, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use my action, my free action to acquire said dagger. My action to basically cut him out, and then
You can use your bonus action to cut him out. It doesn't have to be an action.
I understand that. I need it to be an action.
Okay.
Because I need a little more time than what I can get on a bonus. So I'm gonna cut him out and basically extend the arm out to forearm grip to pull him up. It's up to you if you want me to roll a strength.
That's okay.
And then but using the bonus, because fuck this goddamn spider. I'm going to use my curse specialist on this other spider, and it too is now cursed with the curse of bloated agony.
Okay. Which just means if it makes more than 1 attack per turn, it gets damaged. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's gonna have to end that right there because that's just how I had to use that bonus to do the blood curse, so
Yep, you're good. Okay, Okami. It's up to you. Finish this creature. You could do it. We all believe in you.
So first off, I'm transferring my hunter's mark.
Yep. Because the creature's died, you have the ability to do that.
So where is it in line with where I'm at?
It is you're between you're beside Scrumph. It's on the other side of the spider's corpse, and the only thing blocking almost your entire sight is Saito that's on the back of the spider. You can see right through his legs.
Yeah, no, not okay. So anyway, I'm gonna pop onto the corpse.
Okay. That takes 15 feet of your movement.
No, it doesn't. It's a
Hopping,
misty
jumping.
step.
Oh, you're missing stepping over.
I'm gonna pop up on him. Like, hey, how you doing? Let's see. Ooh. There went my bonus action.
I do want to let this be stated. With the 3 people on the back of the spider, the blood is gushing out faster and further away, almost reaching Scrumph.
She'll be okay. Well, I'm within what, 5 feet?
If you're by Saito, yes.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot it. Point blank.
Okay. You hit.
I hope so. So there's that.
Yep.
And it is now my favorite foe.
Okay.
So, DM, question.
Yeah.
Was that half of its health?
Not even close.
How bad does it look? Probably pissed.
From what you can see, it is very pissed off at you.
Oh.
You've marked it as your favorite foe. It has marked you as its eternal enemy right now.
Can I use a free action?
Sure.
Cool.
Well, you still have your bonus action.
No, I don't.
So. Oh yeah, Misty Step. It depends on what you're gonna do with your free action.
I'm gonna mock it.
Yeah. Oh.
like,
On. Bonk this.
I'm assuming this was your lover, and it was awfully pathetic. Tells me quite a bit about you.
It hisses angrily at you.
How to draw the ire of a giant spider, insult its dead lover. That's my turn.
Patrick,
Yes.
you might want to help Okami out here. He's angered off, pretty pissed off spider.
Okay. So basically, you just looked at it and said you draw your dagger, but you don't want to make it jealous, right?
I've seen spoons bigger than yours.
Actually, for my action, I'm going to use 5 points out of my lay on hands pool.
Okay.
And I'm going to remove the poisoning effect from Cytol.
Okay.
Okay. Bonus action. Can't do a damn thing. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna look around at my party and just for a free action, say on a scale of 1 to 100, how do you feel right now? As far as your life is
Pristine.
Cycle.
Aggravated.
On a scale of 1 to 100, how do you feel right now?
Did you
80?
just say right meow?
Yes, he did.
80. Okay. Can't do nothing.
Okay. So no more actions.
Can I get myself up out of the webs, or I've already been pulled out of the webs, haven't I?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to take a defensive posture, placing my shield in front of myself between me and the spider.
Well, you three are like on the back of this spider. There's Saito that's in front, and you and Okami are like on the sides of Saito.
Yeah, and I'm taking a defensive posture to the one that's still alive.
Right. So, Okami, you're gonna get charged at by this spider.
Oh, really?
You pissed it off,
Uh-huh.
and it's going to multi-attack.
Is it attacking Wolf all 3 times?
So it's attacking right now. It's multi-attacking with bites, and then it's going to try and web all 3.
Okay, so it's disadvantage.
Yep.
It's about to hurt.
Does a 15 hit?
Just barely.
Okay, so there's
It's right on the money. So does that punch through or no? Like it's right on the armor.
It's piercing.
Right, but it's right on the AC.
Yeah, that's a connection.
And, well, that's 2 15s. Okay. And let's see. Everyone, let's see. What is disadvantage for the webbing? And a 16 for webbing. Does that hit any of you guys?
Oh, mine's a 15, so.
Okay, so Kami, you got to make a dex save here in a second. Okay. So let me get the damage going first. I saw the 10, so we'll go with that.
It's an 11.
3. So that's 19 points of damage.
Is that the total?
Damage. No, not yet.
No. I need to know each individual. That there's a reason why.
So the first one was 19 points.
Good night.
Oh, was that half your HP?
Exactly.
The second one was 9 points. And then you have.
No, I'm incapacitated, so the web hits.
Yeah, the web does hit, but you also get poisoned by the bites, which is 9 points of damage.
For each bite?
No, no, in total. 9 points of damage in total. You get
How
bit
much?
twice. That was 4d6s.
Okay.
Because each bite deals 2d6 poison.
Okay. Well, I'm needing each individual amount. That first bite, did it do 19 damage on the hit? For the
Yes.
very first bite.
Very first bite did 19 points of damage.
The second bite did 9.
9 points.
Okay.
And then the last one did 9 points, which was poison. You took 9 points of poison damage. Because you take 2d6 poison damage from each bite. So
Okay.
I just rolled the poison all together. And then you
Alright.
did get webbed. So you can't move. And you do take poison, which is on a 2d6, which is 8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
In turn, it receives 5 damage of necrotic.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it cared for the damage it was going to take. It was very pissed off about its lover being stepped on and then called that.
Worth it!
Now we're back to Scrumph. Scrumph, the ring on your finger goes cold.
It goes ice cold.
Yeah, as your lover falls into a state of between life and death.
Patrick's just gonna look down at him and go,
Idiot.
Oh my gosh. Dog, you here?
Master Dog.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot I was muted. So I was fucking up and doing it already, but we can stop doing that if it's not allowed. Am I allowed to use my regular spells when I'm the otter? Because I'm still the otter, obviously.
Well, since the classes are different, you went from a druid to a wizard.
So no. All right, cool. So I already fucked up by doing that, but we're just gonna.
You can spend a bonus action to unshift.
Shit. Am I close enough to be able to? Let me actually check this spell.
15. He's 15 feet away from you, and you are webbed to the ground. And Saito has the only thing that can unweb you.
Fuck. So I can't even move anyways. So I would need to fucking use that shit. I don't even have fucking anything that could bring him back from almost fucking dying.
So, the ring's not an option, by the way.
I'm aware. I used it already, and it hasn't been a full moon yet.
Or has it?
No.
Okay.
You still got 3 nights left before it's a full moon.
Shit. Would just general healing work?
Yes.
Yes.
So, fuck, because I'd need to use my bonus to fucking get free, and I wouldn't be able to make it over to you and use the fucking spell. Wait, no, this has a range, so yeah, no, I'd be fine.
Don't you hate it playing alongside a reckless lover?
It's fine. It doesn't fucking matter that much. So yeah, I'm the fucking bonus action back in my fucking regular form. I'm technically naked now because my clothes.
Ooh la la.
I should probably actually fucking take those off. Not that it really does.
You transformed into an otter. I would presume, and it's not smaller or larger than you.
It's
I would
smaller.
presume that.
I guess yeah, they would just be. I guess yeah, they would just be really bad at me. So yeah, I guess it's fine.
Yeah. So I presume that you're just walking around dragging the clothes underneath you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's Grump. That's exactly what she did.
Yeah, probably. Forgetting
And
to take them off.
and unshifting, you just kind of just fill up your clothing again.
All right, cool. So unshifting back as like elf scrump, and then I'm gonna fucking cast my fucking shit. Just saw it. My fucking healing word at the highest level I can on obviously the husband.
Is that a range one?
Yeah.
60
Nice.
feet. That did
I didn't know
fucking
that.
nothing. Holy shit.
How much?
2.
2? I'm up. No, it is 3.
Yeah, because it's a +1, but I rolled a 2.
I'm up. That's all it took. I'm still stuck, but I'm up.
He's alive.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Do you regret calling the spider name?
You're about to find out.
For my free action, though, I'm gonna fucking scream over it, just like, get the fuck out of there.
Can I make a response? DM, can I make a response?
Yes.
I can't! I'm stuck!
I know Cycles over here like both you bitches are stuck in webs. What are you? That's exactly what's going through my head.
I like being tied down, but not like this.
You have missed. You could get out of there. It's fine. Obviously, not gonna say that because I'm only gonna say the one thing, but yeah, still. You have ways out.
I always have things up my sleeves. You're right.
Usually they're sex toys, but this time they're actually useful. Not that sex toys
Use the safe word.
So whose turn is it?
Whoever's after me. So
Use the safe word.
Patrick or Saito.
Yes, Saito is next.
Okay, and we use the free action to hand the dagger off to Patrick.
Keep it. Oh, to Patrick? Okay.
And how far away is this fucking thing?
It is standing right in front of you.
Oh, fucking giggity. We're gonna step to the side so I don't lop any heads off here.
Are you stepping off the spider?
I'm going to step in such a direction in which I'm not going to put myself.
Because you're in front of them. Okay, they're behind you
Oh,
on the
okay.
spider's corpse. You're
I-
good to just go as you are. I just wanted to clarify.
I thought that that Okami was in front of me. My bad.
No, I'm beneath you.
Underneath the spider's corpse that you fucking lopped its head off. Well, stabbed.
No, I'm on the spider's corpse. I'm just laying down.
Okay, well, yeah. So free action. I'm going to hand that dagger off to Patrick. That's his fucking problem now.
So I'm about to annoy Patrick
We're gonna-
on my turn.
We're going to swing to attack. 21 hit.
21 does hit.
Really? That's not terrible.
I'm more laughing about the fact that your fucking additional damage did more damage than your actual attack.
Right. Fuck. Does an 11 hit?
No. So 12 points of damage only? Or you got something else up your sleeve?
Um, um, um.
Well, come on, boy. Spit it out.
Yeah, no, that's all I got, apparently.
Okay.
He's all out of
Okami!
tank.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action now that I just fucking remembered it was there, and pull the other knife off my belt. And cut myself free.
Been wondering when you were going to notice that you had one on you the entire time.
I know. Why do you think I said I'm about to make Patrick mad?
You do also have that special knife that Scrump gave you, the fucking gold one.
I'm aware. What does that do?
Does nothing. It's just a gold knife.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm confused. Just so I'm caught up here. Why are those knives?
They can cut through mithril even.
Mm-hmm.
And
What was it made from? What was it
Patrick
made-
had tried to cut Okami's boot out of the webbing
With a normal
Sure.
blade.
with a normal
Okay.
blade. And it didn't cut.
So now that I'm free, I'm gonna shoot it again.
Okay.
Wait. It's point blank still. It doesn't hit, but it's point blank. So it wasn't a nat 1.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna use half my movement to get back up. And then I'm gonna step so I am completely behind Patrick and Saito, but still on the course.
Okay.
Wow.
Patrick, get
Hang on.
it. Turn.
Hang on, there's more!
Oh, wait, there's more!
And then I'm going to say, because fuck it. I pulled my short sword, but let's be honest, you'd be jealous. And that's my turn.
Okay, Patrick, it is now your turn.
Yeah. What's this thing looking like right now? If I was to size it up.
It hardly looks like it has taken damage.
Of course it
Perfect. How do my party members look?
does. Ow.
All of them are kind of okay. Two of your members one's looking a little roughed up, and the other one looks like he's on death's door.
Oh, so one looks a little roughed up. What's he on a Cycle?
I haven't actually taken any fucking damage because I avoided the poison.
Cycle, scale of 1 to 100.
That's
I'd-
just 78.
Okay. Okay.
You call that 78? I would say that's like 69.
Kiki.
More than half, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Fuck.
However, I don't know if lay on hands cures poison. Just
It does.
Uh,
I've already cured you poison.
or not
uh,
hands. The other one.
Other one.
Yeah, Okami's poison.
Oh, Kami.
oh, yes.
You're gonna
Slap
heal
his
five.
ass.
You're gonna heal for 5 points of damage.
Ah, thank you.
Poisoned anymore as you get a slap on the ass.
Harder.
Unarmed strike.
Middle combat, unarmed strikes my ass.
Jeez.
Yeah. And that's all I can do. Once again, taking a
Okay.
defensive stance.
The spider notices that between him and Okami is two individuals
Mhm.
that are blocking its way. It is going to try to web attack all three of you. Does a 22 hit?
Damn it. Disadvantage for those two, but a 22 will hit me.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Disadvantage
I
for
rolled
those
the
two.
That is it at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled the same number.
Yes, it does, technically.
It does.
I see two dexterity saves.
Well, we need con saves, don't we? Not dex saves.
Okay, all three of you are going to make con saves now.
Oh no.
What did my 17 not make it? Because of the bless?
I see a dex save of 4.
14 plus the 3.
Yep.
Oh
I see it
yeah.
now. So you're safe, Patrick. Even if you did, you would not be. Saito can make his though.
Patrick,
Well, I'm
roll
for the poison. A 16 for the poisoning.
Do you still need my con? Of 20?
No. Saito, do you want to use? You're not blessed, are you?
He can't bless himself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with it. Bless you.
So Patrick, you're good. You got a 16. You're good. Akami's good on not even getting webbed. Saito, you're taking 2d6 points of damage for poison. Taking 3 points of damage. And you are now stuck in place.
I'm just gonna look at these two. Can you go one time without getting poisoned, you fucks?
I'm not poisoned!
And we are back to you, Scrum.
I have no more second level fucking slots left. Unless the slots from the otter are different from my actual spell slots.
No,
I don't know.
They use yours.
That's what I figured.
That's the downside.
That's the only thing that transfers across. Got it.
Yeah.
Alright. So I got no second level spell slots left. And I'm still stuck in the fucking webs. And that thing is, like, how far is it from them?
It's in our face.
You are 15 feet away from them. It is 5 feet in front of Saito, which is 30 feet from you. 20 feet from you. So it's 20 feet away from you.
Ah, yeah, okay. I thought they were like 20 to 25 feet away from me because that's what the spider was.
But if you're going to try and hit it with a spell, the only thing you can really see is its legs.
Yeah.
And its ass.
Could I technically, because I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action, yes, Misty step my way out of the webs? Probably not, because I can't move at all in general.
Yeah, Misty Step technically does need movement to it. If I understand it correctly.
Say anything move? It doesn't say anything about movement. It just says briefly surrounded by silvery mist. You teleport up to 30 feet to an icon.
Yeah, no, you don't.
We always just say it because it has step in it. Like we walk through the mist.
No, it says you teleport, so you're not needing to step. You're teleporting.
Yeah.
So yes, you can get out of the webs like that.
All right, cool. I'm gonna join them up there on their thing because it says I can use it, and I have all my second level spell slots fully off. I don't know why it still says I can use it.
Okay, well, with how they are
Misty Step's a racial thing.
Ah, yes, okay.
so with how they're positioned, there is no unoccupied space on top of that spider.
Ugh.
But
Like-
you can see a spot over in a corner that doesn't have any webbing.
Within 30
That
feet?
is 30 feet away.
There you go.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, may as well. Alright, there you go. It's used. That's my only one step fucking. My one Misty step. So if we're in trouble, I'm fucked because I can't get out of there. That's my bonus action, and I'm just gonna fucking. Yeah, I'm 30 feet away. I can't physically attack it, so fucking Thorn Whip it is, I guess.
You don't have any daggers to throw?
No.
No, the daggers he threw was the ice daggers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't straight up have any daggers in general.
Well, this does give a prone of attack.
What?
Am I behind it?
No, for Saito, if you're successful with your Thorn Whip.
Alright, I'm rolling it.
And
So anyway, how are y'all doing today? How y'all doing?
Does a fucking 17 hit?
I'm waiting for it to come through.
Yeah.
And 17, you hit.
Alright, let's see if I do fucking minimum fucking damage again.
1 point of damage.
You want to get technical, DM? That's 3 opportunity attacks.
That wasn't min damage.
I would count it as 2 because Saito and
Yeah.
Patrick could do it,
Mhm.
but you would be out of range of attack.
I cannot do it.
Oh,
You
why can't
can't?
you do it?
I am in webs. I am considered grappled.
Oh
You know what?
no.
I cannot do an opportunity attack either because I used my reaction for the protection.
Yeah.
So
you
2
get
points of
more than
damage is going to be dealt.
So this little motherfucker just snuck away.
No, the reactions they reset. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to do a reaction.
Yeah.
You don't get
so-
just one reaction.
Oh, okay then.
It's getting dragged 10 feet away from you guys. So
So the
15
13
feet.
hit it.
13 does not hit.
Okay, what about a 16?
A 16 does hit. I love how Wolf
No,
had a
I don't
cough
like
to
that.
remind
No,
him
no,
of
no. That was coming. So there's an 8, right?
Hold on. Oh, whoa. How did you roll twice?
Because of my feat. Savage
Oh,
attacker.
I don't
Because
think
I
that
didn't
works.
attack last time once per turn. Since we're
Yeah,
still on the same turn.
It's not your turn. It's a reaction.
I know.
So you don't get that because
But once per combat turn. And I never used this on my previous turn. Because I did the lay on hand.
yeah, he didn't
Oh,
because he healed.
okay.
Yeah, because I
Okay,
healed.
never mind. My
Okay,
bad. I
so-
apologize.
Okay, so an 8. Anything else?
And yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and burn my last spell slot here. Fuck it.
You're gonna smite it.
Smite
Why
it.
not? We'll make it worth it too. 19 points of damage total.
Okay. So 19 points of damage. So it is 20 feet away from Scrumph. It is 15 feet now away from Bakami, Saito, and Patrick. And anything else from you, Scrumph? Any other actions?
Just gonna scream over there and just be like, now that I've pulled him away, you better back up, husband. You're. I can see that you're quite messed up.
I'm about to piss off my wife.
And we are to Saito,
Beautiful.
which is webbed to a ground. Sorry, you're not webbed to the ground. You're webbed to a corpse.
That's cute.
To Misty Step myself.
I'm no longer webbed to a corpse.
From my current situation to the back of this spider.
The only unoccupied space you can see is where Scrumph is. There's enough to fit 2 people on one spot.
Onto its back. I am on it.
You want to get technical, DM?
Mm-hmm.
He can teleport to a spot that is slightly above it. That is technically unoccupied.
That is technically true.
Yep. And
Peekaboo!
technically speaking, it kind of. I don't know. It's up to you. You tell me if it's considered flanked from 3 angles.
With the size of this creature, I will say it is not.
Really?
Because you're on the back of it, and they are kind of at an angle from you're on its back. And Alkami and Patrick are at an angle from in front of it. Steve.
Yeah, and then the other one is behind it because it drug it backwards. It is between all parties.
Yeah, it's still got like some escape routes, especially.
It's not.
Yeah.
The reason why it's a no is it's not technically boxed in because of attack radiuses.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it had to be melee or if it could be.
It's specifically melee.
Yeah, and I was gonna get to that, but I had to sneeze like a fucking panda, and I was gonna say that Scruff is behind it. Jesus, just gotta hit me with that 24, don't you?
At least it wasn't a 20, a natural 20.
Dude, that would have killed it.
Fucking bullshit is what.
Motherfucker. So anyway, let's give you a good roll to hit and then do no fucking damage.
All right, where's my fucking dice? These bitches are going in timeout.
Okay.
For teasing him.
7 points of damage. Anything else, Saito?
Yeah, fuck you. You're getting corrupted dice because that's the mood we're in.
So, okay, yeah. Chain of events in my brain was not matching up. I'm used to seeing the list of whose turn it is.
I know, right?
It fucks with you.
I mean, unfortunately, that's just kind of where I'm at because that Misty Step kind of took something. So, yeah, I'm on the back of this motherfucker right now.
Okami. Are you done pissing this?
So. For my free action, if you allow, I'm going to do 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing is I'm going to put my bow away. Strap it across my shoulders. Across my chest.
Okay.
And the second thing is literally going to be, sorry, babe, as I jump to the other spider.
Oh, God. Okay. Roll acrobatics to see if you stick the landing.
How about a 15?
You do stick the landing.
Cool.
Right on its head.
Oh, really? So I'm going to calmly crouch down with that one blade in my hand that I pulled last turn for my bonus action. I'm going to line it up right with where that joint should be for its head to its neck. And I'm going to yank upward. How do you want me to roll that?
Roll to see if you hit first.
What do you want me to roll?
It would be same as a dagger.
Oh, I don't have a dagger.
Roll a d20 plus 4.
I was about to say I can add a dagger. What was that lag?
Mm.
Well, that's an 8. And that's a 12.
The
You aren't
plus
going
4.
to. Yeah, it's an 8 plus a 4. That's
12.
12.
Hang on. No. You said it's a d20 plus 4. So that's a 12 and a 16.
He got that extra D4 from being blessed.
Yeah.
Okay, you do hit. My brain was not working for a second. I was like,
Your brain did what my computer did. Stuttered.
I had to think because you were
Sir.
only blessed for so many turns. I have to replay the freaking how many times you rolled blessed. This would
We're
be your third
blessed
time.
for 10 turns.
Yeah. So this would be his third time with the bless, so he has some left. All right. So yeah, you do hit.
Now, how do I do that damage?
Well, you're using a Death Harvester's
Uh-huh.
which can cut through mithril.
Uh-huh.
You're going to roll a d20
Okay.
and then roll a d10.
Am I rolling those together?
Yes.
Okay, let me re-roll that then. And then straight to that joint. So essentially I'm trying to cut his throat. Okay?
Just because I want this to be.
Hang on. No, wait. There's more.
Oh yeah, the hunter's
Wait,
mark.
there's more.
No, there's still more.
But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more.
So there you go. So it got...
Hold on. Give me a strength check real quick.
Check.
With
I almost
advantage.
did save. With advantage. Okay.
Because as you stated, you are going to pull out your dagger as you're falling to do this too.
That dagger was already in hand.
Yeah. So you're using the force of the gravity plus your own strength, which would give you advantage. And, I'm going to let you behead it. So instead of just cutting his throat, the small little tail dagger that you makeshift made, it is strong enough to physically cut this thing's head off in one go. As it falls to the ground, and you just balance on its head that's balancing on the web underneath your feet.
Was there blood spray in this?
Probably.
Yes.
Fuck.
And it's going to land just on Okami's feet.
On my what?
On your feet. Your boots.
Oh, look, my boots are green now. Well then, why didn't I think of that sooner?
So, are you guys going to loot the monsters at all?
Yeah. Duh.
Yeah, but I'm gonna look up.
Okay, you look up.
What were those skeletons like again?
What now?
The skellies?
You look up and you can see that there are about 5 skeletons wrapped in a cocoon-like state above you, hanging from the ceiling.
So this is gonna get wonky. I want to tie a rope to an arrow and shoot it up, trying to arc it over some of the web. Am I successful?
Roll a d100 for me, please.
I would have 57.
You just barely even touch a singular web, but it does stick into one of the cocoons.
Cool. So, Saito, you do what you do. I'm gonna climb up the rope.
Giggity.
Knocking
Is
on
combat,
death's doorstep, you're gonna climb up a rope.
Yep.
is combat considered over?
Yes.
Okay, I'm taking my arm-blade battle axes, and I'm going to harvest the mandible pinchers out of these fucking spiders.
So you have retrieved a 1.5 foot long pincher on each side from 2 spiders, so you get 4 of them. Are you doing this from on top of their bodies, or are you touching the ground?
Well, I have all the time in the
Hmm.
world, so it's not like...
Well, I'm asking for clarification.
Before Okami starts climbing, Scrump has to do something, so she's gonna like scream and stop him. You guys can finish talking about that before I do the thing.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna obviously put myself in harm's way.
Okay, so you're doing this from on top of the bodies. What about their venom gland? Sorry, I shouldn't be saying this stuff. I'm helping too much.
Don't worry. We'll work our way down that list.
Would their venom glands not be a part of their fucking piercing objects that I'm removing?
Not
entirely.
It depends on the
They-
creature.
Yeah, some spiders technically do have it near their pinchers, but some do have a vertical tube within their body where the glands can be in their torso, and it circulates it to the pinchers as they bite, kind of like a dam.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. So which one does this have? I mean,
I
if you
don't
want,
know.
I can roll a history, but I'll probably succeed because like my survival shit's so high, it's ridiculous.
Well, technically, you would have no idea since this is not your world.
It's still an arachnid.
Yeah, as an arachnid, you can pinpoint that it can either be in the head where the pinchers are or in the torso. For the what am I thinking of? The anatomy of a creature.
That's all right. There should be enough remaining in these pinchers. I got what I need out of them.
I mean, would it be all bad just to cut the torso open to find if it is there or not?
It would be terrible to do that.
Seeing as how the ground is covered in webs, yeah, it'd be a fucking bad idea to jump off of it. Just
Yeah, I never said you had to jump off of it. You can cut it from the top.
We'll come back to the venom glands.
fucking.
Oh, I mean, you also have to think these spiders also have to have a way of cutting their own web. You can also cut the webbing as well to clear out area with their pinchers.
Oh shit! I put them in the fucking bag of holding. That was dumb.
Not your bag of holdings that's the issue. Mine is.
Yeah, it's not your bag. You're good.
Oh yeah. Huh?
You got the safe one. Okami has the fucked up one.
I will find a way to break that curse.
If you can find a way. I'm not saying that there is or isn't. It would be a miracle.
I'm just casually over here making a cup of coffee.
Give me just a second, boys. I gotta make a phone call real quick.
So anyway, Scrump hollered at me. And I will pause.
She'd be like, husband, wait, and then how long is it gonna take Scrump to find a clear path to get up and climb the spider?
It is 20 feet away from you. You can jump it, but you'll have to make an acrobatic check to see if you stick the landing.
Nah, I'm just gonna try and go slowly so I don't fall. If that's possible.
Make a perception check.
Fuck is my mouse? There it is.
While she does that, Patrick, you want to throw some rocks around? Light up the rest of the cave?
It seems like it's pretty well lit to me.
Is the whole cave lit?
Besides the shadows being casted from the corpses, that's blocking Scrump's sight to be able to get to you. And yes, you do see certain crevices where you can plant your feet to make it to the spider's corpse.
Well, everything within 20 foot of me is considered bright light because I have an active crimson on my blades. So,
You know what? Yeah, that's correct. I forgot about that. I forgot your blades light up. So yeah, Scrump, you could see.
Gonna head up there and fucking burn fucking 2 of my first level fucking spell slots with cure wounds on fucking Okami.
Or how much healing damage?
1 hand on his chest, 1 hand on his fucking package.
Fantastic! As it should be. So I'm gonna have at least 2 healing.
That's yep. At this rate, yep, that's correct. That's 1 right there.
Look at that!
And then fucking the second one.
At least 2 healing. Oh, we're getting frisky, eh? Get a little bit of 4 healing in there, huh?
Alright, there you go. As she finishes that up, and if you're like, because you didn't listen, we'll decide later whether or not you're getting any. But for now, be careful when climbing.
That's his response. He's just gonna laugh.
All right, Okami, you've climbed up and you can get a better view. There are 5 corpses that have been clicked clean down to the bone. If there is anything, it's within the cocoon of silk threads of webbing.
I'll be right back.
I am going to pull a torch out and tinderbox, light a torch. Are these webs burnable at all?
From what
No, we
you've
established this last
seen,
session.
even hellfire cannot burn these webs.
Oh. That's fine. I'm gonna fucking stand that one lit torch up. Wedge it into something somewhere to fucking mark a point and let it burn.
You have the corpse.
Yeah, that's fine. Wherever.
You've stabbed
So anyway.
the ass of the corpse.
Yeah, those cocoons, they're suspended, right? DM?
Yes.
They're suspended, right?
Yes.
Can I see how they're suspended?
There is a long, thick webbing from the ceiling wrapping these cocoon with the head exposed bodies that are picked clean down to the bone. If there is anything on these bodies, it's within the cocoons.
That's fine. I'm gonna look down and yell, "Rock!" as I cut that cord. After trying to wrap this rope a little bit better on the stickiness of this web strand.
You're gonna cut it.
I'm gonna cut the thick one with my knife.
Well, they're all thick. They all have a thick webbing holding
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna cut what's suspending it, making it drop.
Okay. Out of nowhere, Patrick, Scrum, and Saito, you're just gonna hear a loud boom as this cocoon hits the ground.
No. First, they're gonna hear rock, and then the boom.
Oh, you're cutting the one you're on.
No, I'm not.
And why would you need to scream fuck?
No, rock.
Oh.
ROCK. Rock.
No, I'm not gonna lie. It legit sounded like you said fuck.
A little bit, not too turbulent.
Rock.
He said duck.
No, I said rock.
I thought he said duck.
Nope. Rock.
Mm.
Y'all ever done rock climbing before?
Basically just
No.
him screaming like fucking heads up.
Yes. Something heavy and hard as a rock is about to drop. You yell rock. If you're dropping a rope, you yell rope.
And if you're dropping other things,
Those fat beats.
A dead adventurer in a spider cocoon.
I'm dropping
you
a fat
just-
beat named Mr. Boompastic, Mr. Fantastic.
And if you're following yourself, you yell fuck.
Okay, so there are 4 more still suspended.
Yeah, I'm gonna work my way through the other 3.
They are within close proximity, so
Thump, thump, thump. I'm gonna yell rock every time
okay.
before I cut that line. That way they're aware they're about to drop. Whether or not they are aware of why I yelled rock is beside the point.
Scrump would be watching you because she's like genuinely concerned that you're gonna fall and fucking die.
Scrump would understand why I yelled rock.
And there's lastly the one that the arrows is stuck into.
Yes. In regards to that one, I'm going to unstick the arrow. And wrap it around in a weird fashion around that strand of web that I arced it over.
So the arrow is stuck in webs that can't even be cut by normal swords. Are you cutting it out of the webs first to remove it? Like you
You know what? You know what? How far up into the strand is that arrow?
It's about midway.
So it's in that strand?
Oh, you're talking about the arrow itself. I thought you were just talking about like where it's at on the cocoon. It's just past the head.
Okay.
Yeah, you got enough space to do what I think you're gonna do.
So, I'm gonna make a small incision above the cocoon.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick another arrow. Or actually, no, Barry, I'm just gonna untie my rope after attaching myself, sorta, to this cocoon.
How so? Are you leaving an arm free and a leg free?
Yeah.
Okay. So one arm and one leg is
I've
now
attached
stuck
with.
to is now stuck to this cocoon, and
Yeah.
you have to make a con saving throw.
Poison?
Yeah.
Cool.
The webs that these guys produce have poison laced on them.
21.
Hey, you're not poisoned. You're good.
Cool. And then I'm gonna untie that rope and tie it to the top.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cut myself free after I wrap that rope around one leg and one arm. Okay. So that rope is now adhered to that strand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna slice right below where it's adhered.
Okay. So the cocoon goes falling down, and you are now attached to the rope
Fantastic.
with some of the cocoon stuck to your leg and your arm, your hand.
Yep.
You had held onto it.
Yep. Worth it!
I will say this: be careful how you get down.
Oh, I'm just gonna slide down.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. You have now.
There's a reason why I rapped.
Well, there's a reason why I asked how, on your way down, because if you stuck your webbed hand to the rope,
I ain't moving.
you ain't moving.
No. There's a reason why I rapped the way I did.
Yep, so that you could still suspend.
Yep. Suspend and slow repel.
All right. So now you've made it back to the ground floor. The webs are now on the floor with the other webs. Well, I mean, the cocoons are on the floor with the other webs, stuck to the floor now.
And I'm gonna yank on the rope as hard as I can.
You yank on the rope. Give a strength check.
$13.
About halfway through the rope, it snaps and it falls down loose. As you look up, half of your rope is still stuck up there.
Customize.
Wrapped around the little strand of webbing that was hanging off the ceiling from where you cut.
Wow, that fucking starting 50 feet of rope is actually being fucking used. That's rare.
You should have seen what they were planning on doing with it at the entrance of the cave.
That's how you can tell these motherfuckers actually play D&D, because they utilize the fucking shit that, like, nobody else does.
They had
The
50
starting
feet of-
rope has got us out of so much shit.
Yeah. And you said half the rope, it snaps halfway. I literally just edited in my rope so that it says rope, hempen, 25 feet.
We haven't even gotten to the main part of this cave yet.
So my question is, are we gonna drag these cocoons out of the cave, or are we gonna cut them open?
I'm about to slice them open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was about to say you kind of have to because they're
Why?
stuck to the ground.
Oh, I think I got something that can get them unstuck.
No. Just let me cook.
Not worth it, not worth it.
Blackie.
No. Let me cook. Okay.
Okay, you can cook.
Fantastic. I'm gonna slice open the cocoons and go for their tails.
Cook.
I mean, some of them might not be stuck with the amount of blood on the ground. Just saying.
That's true. They'll slide.
What's that 11 for, DM?
Don't worry about it.
But
I know I made noise. A lot of noise.
No. That's not what's about.
say I was born.
So I cut them open to go for their tail. DM.
And Saito is going to be all giggity because he knows that here soon he's going to have some really, really fucking awesome arm blades.
I
DM.
need to check something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick,
Mm-hmm.
you don't have a passive thing that for energy, right?
Passive thing for energy.
Energy.
Like necrotic energy or anything? Like, divine sense to be
I
able
have
to detect
Divine
good or
Sense.
easy. Yeah, but that's not passive, is it?
It's not passive, no.
Okay, I just need to know that.
I can use it really quick though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use Divine Sense real quick. Boom.
What's the reach on that?
Furious typing.
No, I just wanted to check something out because I have a feat that I know what it does, but
You can. Okay, so it's 60 feet.
Mhm.
You don't feel anything.
Okay.
So, DM,
Mm-hmm.
you had said something very interesting earlier.
What did I say interesting earlier?
It would require a miracle.
God.
I'm gonna drop my bag of holding on the ground with my knee on it.
Okay.
That way, it's not technically being discarded. I'm gonna close my eyes and place one hand on the ground with it. And I'm gonna pray to my deity. Do I need to tell you who my deity is, or did you pretty much get it from context?
Yeah, go on. Make your prayer.
Beautiful. Yeah. I'm in a mood, sorry. So my prayer does not work.
Not. See.
I hear my own voice in my head.
No, we can't just do that to you. See, it's Aang, correct?
No, it's not.
It's not. Okay, who is your deity?
My deity is Gaia.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's right. You and Scrump have the same deity. I forgot about that.
I worship the earth herself. Aang's just a good friend.
Okay. You're not going to get Gaia. Not from your world. Instead, a rumbling voice echoes from the ground below you.
Before you do that, would you like to hear the prayer?
Yes.
O sweet mother from which we all come, could you please cleanse this from any unearthly taint, corruption, or tampering? Your humble servant.
So pretty much you're asking it to remove the curse.
Yep.
You're not going to receive a womanly voice from you, but instead it's going to be a groggy male's voice from the ground right below you. It's just in a 5-foot radius of you in a circle, just shakes. And he says, I am not a woman. How dare you? But I'll grant to your request, I suppose. And the curse has been removed.
Is that ground still vibrating?
No, as soon as he finished speaking, it just settled. So what's all in that bag real quick?
It was empty.
It was empty?
It was empty.
Fuck.
Nothing was put back into it after it was flipped inside out.
What's wrong, DM?
Well played.
Okay. Now the curse has been removed.
Didn't you just say earlier that it would be difficult?
Oh, hey, there's only one other person here that knows the description of that bag. Ain't that right, Patrick?
So, guess what I get to add to my inventory?
No, don't. I wouldn't do that yet. Go on. What you gonna do with your bag of holding now?
I'm gonna pick it up after sending another prayer to the same entity.
A few moments later.
My apologies, Father Earth. Please return to your slumber.
Roll. Do you have? Roll a.
So he thinks he says that, but what actually comes out is
Yes, Daddy.
Do you have luck? Do you have luck as your on your thing for skills?
he should.
I hope so.
Please don't punish me.
14.
14. Okay. So he's just a low grumble, and through the earth spikes out just a small chunk of mithril, probably about the size of your hand,
That's a lot
as
of
a little
mithril.
as a little thank you of apologizing.
So, Seitel is not one to have deities, and there's a bunch of weird shit going on. So I'm gonna hone my survival skills here, to really hone in on any fey fiends or undead within the area.
Yeah.
Within the area, you do not sense anything nor notice anything of the undead besides the corpses that are within the cocoon.
Those are dead. Those are not undead.
Hey,
Don't
it's
let him
a
cook.
pile of skeletons. It's technically dead. Do you know that they're undead or not?
He will.
You can
I
suspect
would
it.
know.
No,
I
you would know
of
now.
all people. I would know now.
Then yeah, they're dead.
Okay.
That's why I did that. I would know now. I have this fucking trait that allows me to know. It's called Hunter's Bane.
Yep. It's a wonderful thing. So let's see. 1, 2.
Well, you now have a little chunk of mithril that you can pick up and store if you want.
Well, I guess that's the first thing that's going in the bag.
How much does it weigh?
It's about the size of your hand.
Doesn't answer the question, DM.
Like 8 pounds, 2 pounds.
Hold on.
Roughly, like, just barely heavier than a dagger, I'd imagine. Well, no.
No, mithril's heavy.
One's hand.
Yeah, mithril's heavy, but it's probably relative to titanium.
I thought mithril was like
No,
at least when I was
Mithril
it
is
was
incredibly
it's
light.
It's going to
Mithril
be
is lightweight.
3.
Adamantium's heavy as shit.
yeah, that's what I thought. Mithril was like the really light one, but it's like
Yeah.
one of the most
Mithril-
durables.
Yeah, mithril or silver steel is light as hell.
So
Callum is the heavy one.
So how big is it?
Okay, so it's about the size of your hand. It's going to weigh about 2 pounds.
2 pound. Okay. Now, I have the hard question for you.
Okay.
What's its worth?
Immediately tries to sell it.
You will find out whenever you get to a town and you can find someone to inspect it.
Fair enough.
Okay.
And in the bag of holding.
Mithril, that's so weird.
You feel an uneasy feeling of negative energy from the bag of holding, as if the curse has been replaced. Congratulations. It's not easy to get rid of.
So I'm just going to look at the ceiling.
And now that you figured out everything for the bag of holding, I'm going to send you the item so you can see what it's all about.
So, I'm going to look at the ceiling the moment I feel that negative energy, and I'm going to just straight up go, okay, I don't know which one of the fucks in this world is fucking around with shit, but you need to knock it off. That's literally what I'm going to say. Do I get a response for that?
No response.
Like, I'm trying to do an intimidation here, even. Customize. Anyway. I'm gonna put it back on my fucking hip. Stare death at it. And I'm gonna proceed to cut open these cocoons.
Okay, roll me 5 d20s.
$62.
8, 6, 4, 18, and 16. So, in 2 of the cocoons, you find 2 coin pouches. 1, you find a rusted dagger. 1, you find what looks to be a small silver key, and then on the one that you cut down from the rope that was attached to it is what looks to be a small piece of gold. Just gold itself, or in its ore form.
Okay, 2 coin pouches. Rusty dagger.
Yep.
What else?
Small silver key. And then what seems to be a small gold ore that doesn't even weigh half a pound.
That's a fuckload of gold.
Alright, any tails? Or do these fucks not have tails?
They do not have tails. They were clean all the way down to the bone.
Right.
The tail does not have bone. It's just muscle.
But the blade. See what I was getting at there?
The blade that you're holding. Oh, the blade itself. Sadly, no, you don't find any of those.
How much does that ore weigh? Half pound? Less than half?
Less than half a pound.
Okay, how much less? Quarter pound? What?
We'll go 0.15.
Huh?
0.15.
0.15? Okay.
Yeah.
You know you're gonna make me fight a god, right? You realize this, right?
Fighting one god means you might fight more than one god. I'll be honest here.
Kratos style. You pick fight with one of the gods. You pick fight with all of them.
Probably in his world. In my world, not all the gods like each other.
Well, not all of them, but like at least the ones that are buddies with each other. And if the other ones feel like you're a threat and that you're gonna go after them, then they might also join in.
Well, at this point, I'm pretty sure the fact that 2 gods have looked upon the party in some fashion, we might have gotten attention from others.
Well, I mean, seeing as here we were kicked here by 2 fucking gods from another fucking plane of existence, yeah, I feel like
I'm pretty sure they're all watching.
In some form or way, they might be.
At least they're keeping an eye or something. It'd be weird if they weren't.
So,
'cause gods are very vain.
that makes me wonder, is there a god of truth?
Explore and find out.
While I'm gonna be cheeky and fucking follow Wolf's fucking lead with the bullshit. Scrump's gonna get down on fucking her knees and pray up to Gaia, or at least try, depending on this fucking roll. And be like, please watch over my dumbass husband. Do if he died. She's saying that out loud too, so Okami can't hear her.
And Okami's gonna chuckle to that, by the way. So an 18 on that prayer.
Hold on.
If you want me to lengthen it, I can, but I feel like what I said was fine.
What were you saying to Okami?
No,
Or saying
she
to,
prayed it.
Basically,
Dang.
just being like, can you please watch over my dumbass husband? I don't know what I'd do if he died.
Aang is just
Directing it
going
towards
to
Gaia.
softly chuckle at you and says, "Don't worry about Okami. He's in good enough hands so far."
Aang, what the fuck are you responding to? What the fuck are you responding to my prayers for?
Because Aang's the only person that can get in between the two realms.
Gaia.
Currently.
Well, that makes sense.
Currently, he's the only person that can get in between the two realms.
Until Drakkett finds a way through. Which he probably is looking for.
Probably.
Oh no, let's find out.
That's
He's got a coin.
Scrum from fucking trying to pray to Gaia. Just no response. That's fine though.
So, I wrote down those items. I'm going to open those coin pouches. What's in them?
You will find one has 5 silver and the other one has 5 gold.
Alright. I'm going to make a mental note. And drop it into my pouch with the rest of my coins.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make my way back over, navigating through the goo, but any web that I come across, I'm just going to cut it.
Okay. I'm trying to work with my NPC helper here. Because someone's done something to gain some notice.
I've noticed.
Someone's done something to do what?
Get some
Gain
attention.
notice. Yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna walk back over to the party. You know, cutting any of the web away to get it out of the way to open up the flooring better.
So you've created a simple path through this area from the mouth of the cave.
Yeah.
To the other side of the cave where there is another entrance that's covered by webs.
Yeah. And around the bodies.
Yep.
And I'm gonna reach in my pocket and pull out another little glass vial.
You only have
Zydrate comes in a little glass vial.
A little glass vial?
No, I had more than
Little
one.
glass
You
vial.
said
You
3
had
were not
one.
broke, if I remember correct. I could go back and check. but that'll take me a minute.
Well, I don't want to waste time, so you have 3.
Okay, 1 has goo in it, 2 are empty. So, first thing I'm gonna do is something probably stupid. I'm gonna touch the blood with my bare finger.
There is no effect.
Doesn't burn, it just glows.
Just glows.
Okay. Well, the blood's safe. I'm gonna scoop some up and hand it to Saito.
Okay.
Um,
What?
I'm slightly intrigued now. As I look at you in confusion.
What? You have a thing for blood, so I figured you wanted some blood. Here you go.
Yeah, but how are you not in gut-wrenching pain?
The blood didn't have effect. It didn't even tingle.
There's some truly odd things about where we are.
I mean, this is fair.
So, do you remember the small little creatures at the beginning of the cave?
Yes.
Then, no one's drunken that potion yet.
Right.
So,
Because we don't know anything about it yet.
yeah, you can make an assumption that, if those creatures at the front illuminate, maybe if digested, it illuminates certain parts of the body.
My dick's glowing.
$25. That's maybe.
It ain't supposed to do that. Babe, suck the glow out. Anyway. I'm gonna proceed to slice open these arachnids.
What was that, Wolf?
I'm gonna proceed to slice open the arachnids.
All right. You find that they have a venom gland within their torso of their anatomy.
Cool, I'm gonna detach it from the walls and pull it out. And hand it to Saito.
Roll me a luck check to see if you're lucky to not damage it.
Do you want luck or performance?
Performance, actually, that'd be better.
14.
You are successfully able to get these without damaging them.
Cool, how many?
2.
There you go, Saito.
Spider.
Thank you. However, I have this thing about this vial of blood that you've given me.
Oh?
I'm afraid that it's not quite the same as it was where we came from.
Oh.
Yeah. See, that blood had a curse on it, in which, if you touch the blood, should have absorbed some of it. Which is odd to me.
But isn't the curse that you placed on the spiders where they have to make an attack?
Yes. So the blood curse of bloated agony, it technically only does deal damage when there's strenuous activity involved, but there is still a discomfort. It's basically being distended or hyper bloated.
Which he doesn't feel, but it doesn't mean the curse is not there.
No, it's
You have
not.
to realize these
that-
creatures didn't look normal as they were anyway, which you can assume from what you've been told by Aang that there is something going wrong in this world, and it's getting to, it might still be in effect, but just not any noticeable side effects.
Right. But again, Saito is also now back to low level. Not all things are connecting.
In regards to that blood curse, if there would be an effect from it, the most Okami's going to do is grunt. He's used to pain.
I'm aware.
Yeah, because since combat's over with, the creatures that you guys fought was corrupted. So they've been imbued with a different parallel world's magic in some form or way, which changes some of the like if a side effect was to happen, that gets transferred.
Right. But as Seitel, he doesn't know this.
Yes.
These are all good notes to write
So-
down, which I'm doing right now.
So
That's why I said what I said to him. 'Cause, like I see this as a player, but as character, Seitel doesn't understand that.
well, I figured you would make the assumption that these things were corrupted.
Seitel's
Not that-
never dealt with corruption. Not this kind of corruption.
Okay, then
This is something that I have to learn because this kind of corruption is new. Like I have dark augmentation that I'll eventually gain later, but that doesn't teach me the things from this world, right? So I'm just playing Seitel as character.
Yeah. I just figured at some point in his world something like that would have happened.
Not yet.
Not yet, he says. Oh shit. All right, so yeah, go on. Be scared.
Out of game. This is why is because once Seitel fucking understands that, that's when he starts to play on the advantages with that really heavy.
Yep.
So I'm playing. I out of game. Like Seitel's gonna have to play dumb because he doesn't know.
I guess, yeah, logically, being as we're not originally from here, our magic would be fucking weirdly different
Mm-hmm.
at like a fundamental level.
Yeah.
But
Ours is not corrupted.
Yeah, but it
Ours
still
isn't corrupted.
would be somewhat different unless the two worlds are parallel in growth.
Yeah, how our magic affects this world is different.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like.
But we've literally landed and we've ended up in a cave. That's not enough intel for Seitel to understand.
Right. Like we haven't experienced anything yet.
Yeah, you haven't been to a town, so you don't know what other people's magic are like in this world. So
Yeah, I was writing that down. It's like, towns and villages. Oh wait, we haven't been in. Got the town there. It's just there's nothing under it. No NPCs either.
So, I could use some rest. I don't know about you. Shall we go back to the part of the cave that we know is safe and have a good little bit of a rest for a few hours?
What time of day is it?
you don't know. You're in a cave.
I'm still looking ragged.
We'd have a ballpark, like, because, like, you know, like what time it was when we were outside of the cave, how long you've been in there.
You started going into the cave from leaving off last time. Was about around almost close to midday. Then with Scrump getting poison and stuff, you spent another hour or two making it midday. And then you've been at least in here for another 2 hours. Fighting.
We're going to call it about 2 p.m.
3 p.m.-ish.
Well, I am.
I definitely do need some rest.
We'll see us.
Oh.
All right.
Bye.
Later.
Oh, did we lose
Patrick left.
You
He went to
rest
bed.
when you're dead.
Shit. Just getting to a part.
I think us returning to the safer area would probably be the best bet for the party at this time.
Yeah, I'm at half HP and I've run out of a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Need a lot.
That's why I was like, I could use a rest.
I still haven't actually taken any damage.
Yeah,
Let's
but
rub
your
it
mental
out without
energy is
without
gone.
taking any damage.
Well, to be fair, it's a good thing that you haven't, because when you go down, you're kind of the secondary lifeline to Okami. And Saito only has so many tricks up his sleeve currently.
Yeah, he ain't the get your ass out of trouble card yet. Only
Yeah.
partial.
Well, to be fair, neither
I-
is fucking Scrumph. He doesn't really, not really effective at anything.
The healing is what does it.
Yeah, true.
So, Okami's gonna make his way back to, the beginning of the cave again.
Hold on. Okay. Just go to my sharing screen real quick.
Oh, it's YouTube. Mute Discord. Hit it. I'm looking at it. Hold on. Hang on. Since it's not, start it back over. So, because it's not, pause it. Because it's not copyright, now you can play it.
It's slowly echoing through the cave where the webs are covering the entrance. Slowly getting closer to your guys' location.
Well, that ought to be fun. Good thing I left some of that web over there.
Do you know if it's an enemy or not? No clue.
All we know is what that sounds like.
Yep.
Saito's very familiar with that sound.
So is Okami. So back to the beginning? To the entrance?
Yes.
Come on, love.
Sorry, Bean.
Oh, we just need to get along resting.
You want to keep going?
I'm good to keep going if y'all are.
Dude,
You need a long rest. I've been resting a while.
To be exact, Bean, you've been resting for over 5,000 years. To be exact,
So we're gonna go back to the entrance of the cave, yeah? Where my smoker is?
Don't forget to drag your paladin out.
He's robot mode. He's just gonna follow.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine, if you will, he goes glassy-eyed, he doesn't participate in combat any longer.
Basically, just like sticks to the shadows behind us, pretty much. Just,
He's out of sight, out of mind, but he's constantly there.
like the wolf, except for the wolf can help, but not usually. Similar.
Did Rosavine ever have the ability to show up? I don't recall.
Who?
DM, my mount.
What?
Not yet, from what I was remembering.
Yeah. Not
I
yet.
could be wrong though. I'm not the DM though.
Aang is still recovering from his teleporting you over to a different realm.
No. Drakgif whack fucked them. Aang is fine.
Alright, Aang is fine. Okay, so then it's Drakkith that has to open that back up.
They can both do that.
They both can?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, next session your mount will be there.
You want to know what it's going to require, though, Saito? The one thing Saito has never done. Worry about it.
Why?
You gotta reach Aang. And he doesn't always watch.
That is true.
Drakith always watches. Aang does not. Aang watches Drakith. Because Drakith is always up to bullshit. Ain't that right, Bean?
What did you?
I said Drakith's the one that's always up to bullshit. Ain't that right, Bean? Bean, you hear outside of your house. Helicopter, helicopter. No, I'm kidding.
I am going. No, you.
Fear the extra long pecker.
I mean, as much as I would like to continue tonight, guys, it is 11:30 here.
Alright.
My other half just got home, and I got plans with my brother tomorrow morning. So,
Alright. Back to the entrance of the cave for a long rest. Yeah?
please.
Okay. Let's go.
I would be worried that I have work tomorrow, but I don't have work till like 5 in the afternoon.
Alright. Well, we go back to the entrance of the cave. Sorry, Bean. Sorry to Nuggy and Spice.
Oh, don't worry. I'm about to.
Gotta.
I'm about
finally
to
got going.
send those to your guys' way.
Yeah, but we're gonna go and knock out a long rest at the entrance.
Yeah. So if Nuggy and Spice want to stay after the session's done, I will be sending you guys on a small little quest. That will.
I'm gonna hang out and still stream for that.
Yeah, that works.
Alright. Well, we're gonna go back. We're obviously gonna do it in some shifts because we heard some wonky shit. Knock out a long rest. And go glassy eyed, yeah?
Yeah.
That works.
Cool. Alright. That is the end of our fuckery. With that being said, Doggo and Axel, I appreciate you both for coming and kicking it. I know Axel's about to leave, so Axel, do you want to go ahead and say bye?
Goodbye, guys.
We'll see you next time, buddy.
Yep.
Oh man, next session is gonna be fun.
Now, on to the two new players.
Nuggy and Spice. They are still around.
I'm going to mute.
I'm here. I don't know if she's paying attention.
I'm here as well.
Okay.
I
So-
exist.
You guys are in. Like I said, this is a parallel world of wolves, and just because I like the name so well, you guys are in a town named Wander's Haven.
Wanderers Haven, got it.
Wolf knows where that's from, and it's just so good.
Yes,
like
I do, and
it
it's
so much.
very good. So I would have named it Wanderer's Rest, but that's just me.
I like Wander's Haven, a little haven from your journey. It is a small town with a wooden wall circling the village, a population of only about 75. There's an inn that holds about 4 rooms. There is a small little adventuring guild. It's kind of run down. There's a blacksmith. There is a forgetting characters. There is a blacksmith. There's a shopkeeper, and there is a church that is near the center of the town. Now this is entirely up to you guys. Are you venturing inwards, or is this a town that you guys have been raised in?
For me, it's a town that I have wandered into.
Yeah, for me it's the same. It's a pit stop.
All right. So I will leave it on you guys to go forth and adventure the town.
I mean, I'm a bard, so of course I'm gonna hit the local tavern and try and sing for my meals, kind of deal. See if I can do halfway
I
decent
more or less
performance.
simply just play forget what it's called. Three Dragon. I have the cards
Three
for it.
Dragon Annie.
Yeah.
All the playing cards.
Yeah, I'm just playing cards.
I got a 21 on my performance check to entertain people while playing my harp.
Okay. Now you guys, you've just made it to this town, so you're spicy. I know you said you were going to the inn to play to get money for your food. Nuggy, where are you playing cards at?
So
I'm a very specific person.
that's
Mostly
fair.
it's ADHD because if I don't have a specific thing, I'm gonna lose track.
That's fair. Nuggy's gonna. Well, her name's not Nuggy. Her name's gonna be Kenir. Kenir's gonna go into this town and look for like an inn or a tavern where she could just relax because she's been traveling almost nonstop for a while now. Um, and so she just wanted to relax and just sit down and like possibly have a small meal or whatnot. Something other than rations.
Yeah, Arabelle's playing so that she gets enough attention to make money, but not enough attention to draw massive attention to herself.
And you've already rolled performance, correct?
Yeah,
It's
21.
Okay. So as you're performing on what instrument? I think you said it, but I wasn't really paying attention.
Playing a harp.
A harp. So you're strumming your strings soothingly to the ears of the audience in the inn, and a couple has thrown a couple of silver coins your way. As you continue to play, less people are tossing coins your way, and with your performance coming to an end, you've noticed that you've made about 9 silver coins in your bag.
That's a pretty good night.
Really is.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Definitely not a bad night. When she comes off stage, or out of whatever corner the tavern stuck her in to play, she'll definitely just try and get some food in her system and maybe get a room for the night. And try to figure out, where to go next. Trying to remember. Nope, this one didn't come with the writing pad. But she tries to generally keep to herself, and unless she's gambling or playing music, she doesn't really try to associate with others.
Okay. So you've gathered your 9 coins and you venture towards the innkeeper of this tavern. And he's standing behind the bar. He's pouring a mug of ale out for a customer. Um, You see that he's quite busy at work. He's a small man. You can tell straight away that he's a dwarf. He has a long grayish beard, and he wears wrists wraps around his wrist, almost as if he's maybe a monk or a fighter.
Hmm.
He hasn't noticed you yet at the bar as he's busy trying to pour ale, cook food, and get it out towards the customers.
Arabelle will sit there waiting to be noticed, and after a couple of minutes, she'll kind of take the signet ring on her finger and just start tapping it on the bar until somebody gives her attention.
A couple of a good bit of minutes go by, around 20 or so, and he sits a empty mug that's been freshly cleaned down in front of you, and he says, sorry about that, lassie. What can I get for you? We got good ale. We have fresh meat on the stove. I could easily whip you up something to eat.
Just some whatever meat and potatoes you got, and some ale will be fine. Do y'all have any rooms available?
Rooms. Yes, I believe we do have one room with two beds in it that is available right now. Uh, with how small our town is, uh, we book people in the same rooms. We made sure the rooms are big enough to have fit two people in it. But sometimes, you might get stuck with a random person. But don't worry, we have there's a little curtain thing in there that you can pull to seclude yourself if you need so.
It doesn't bother me to share a room with another. I
He
just need a
nods.
tag.
Go on.
I just need a price tag for what I'm going to owe.
Yes. So you said ale and meat and potatoes, correct? And one room that we have left would be 5 silver, and with the food, you're looking at about 7 silver for the meal and for the place to stay.
That's fine. Looks like I made just enough to cover all that. And she'll pull the 7 silver out and place it in a uniform stack on the counter.
He quickly turns around and he starts to gather some bacon and potatoes on a plate, pouring a glass of ale from a wooden shaped barrel on the counter. And he sits it in front of you and he says, "Alrighty, here you go, lassie. You can save the coins until you're done eating. But have a wonderful rest at Haven's Inn. Um, there's not much to see around here, but if you're looking for any work, we do have a small little adventuring guild that you can get some work from there. There's a shady person who runs it. She's I don't know how you would put it. Sketchy, creepy. I get the chills from her.
That's always slightly disconcerting. I will probably go there. I need to make some coin to continue traveling, but I appreciate the hot meal, and she will. Arabelle has to fight some of her baser instincts from her noble upbringing to not put the
Navi.
pinky up in the air when she grabs the mug of ale, and to not be delicate in how she cuts her food. like it gets bad. Like it gets to a point where she's like putting the fork and knife down and just picks the food up and eats it with her hands. Because she feels like it draws too much of attention to herself if she does the very proper etiquette route while in a backwoods tavern.
With him sitting the food and telling you that, he's already rushed off to go serve other customers. Um, you can notice that the chatting and the noises are getting louder as more customers are rolling in. Um, if you look around, you can see that there's probably about maybe 30 people in this tavern. As soon as one person gets up to leave, another person's already sitting down in that place.
I need to double check something on my feed. Okay. Just wanted to make sure something. While she's eating, she's going to keep her ears open for anything that's said or mentioned. She has quite a few languages that she speaks. So she's just going to be listening out for any like rumors or people mentioning any quick ways of gaining cash or gold and silver in the area. Let's see how bad my perception roll is today. Oh, 7. Yay. Well, I don't hear much of nothing, but
You
still
don't
gonna
hear any information that really catches your ear, but you do hear of some town people mentioning of Father Emmons. The the town is kind of worried as he's come down with a cold, and you overhear them saying, with him being the only cleric in this town, is very worrying for those that are sick or in need of health.
I'll log that in the back of my brain and keep on eating my meal.
Alrighty, while we let you enjoy your meal, anything from you, Nuggy?
Um, she's gonna. So what she's gonna do is, once she sits down, she's gonna play a couple rounds of her Three Dragonese. But shortly she'll become fairly bored of it and proceed to go ahead and order, at least a small meal, whatever they have on the house, like possibly like a stew or what have you. And she's probably gonna go with like a a small beer or an ale. Just something just something to push the food down. Nothing fancy or anything of that nature. But she'll also ask for.
Alright. So as Beldrin wanders the tavern serving customers, being a dragonborn is a rare commodity within this region. You quickly catch his attention, and he wanders over and asks you, "Oh, what would you like to eat? We have plenty of meat. We have potatoes. We have a fresh vegetable stew roasting with bread. Um, and we have ale. We have dwarven ale. Um, we have this new shipment of Dragon's Blessing as well."
What would Dragon's Blessing be?
He stands there and taps his bearded chin for a second, thinking of how to describe it. You've ever had a Strawberries. It's kind of like strawberries mixed with a sweetened honey aroma. It's very sweet to the nose, and it goes down very smoothly. But let me tell you, it's just close enough to be as strong as the dwarven ales that we make up in the hills.
I I would actually like to try that.
He
I want to try that in real life. The fuck you mean?
he
Right?
gives you a quick nod as he scurries off towards the kitchen. A simple 10-minute wait. He comes back with a tray that has a bowl of vegetable soup with bread and cheese, and he sits down a large glass bottle and it's branded on the front, not with like ink or pressed or any or paper. It's just the glass has been colored like stained glass, with it showing a dragon in the background with some
Oh, that looks
strawberries
sick.
underneath of its
I like
frontal
that background.
legs. And he sits it down in front of you and he says, "Enjoy. I will be back to gather your plates and your
Ooh, that's also
coin.
really
This
nice.
meal will only cost you around 7 silver. As for a room to stay for, we have one room left. Uh, a young lassie over by the bar has also purchased the room. There's 2 beds. There's a little shutter thing you can pull out to want privacy. And it's 4 silver for the room. So your total comes to about 11 silver.
Quick
She will
interjection.
happily. Yeah.
That little shutter thing that you keep jumping around the word on is called a partition.
Thank you.
I figured you were having trouble with that word.
For all my life, I could not think of what it was called.
It's called a
No
partition.
worries. No worries. I do have a question though. Is this dragon's blood the same that's in the inventory for D&D Beyond?
No.
Okay. Good.
It's called
blood.
Dragon's Blessing, is what he said, not blood.
Blessing.
Oh, Dragon's Blessing, that's right. Cool. I read this earlier when I was looking through inventory stuff. There's a interesting drink called Dragon's Blood. It's a psychedelic and it gives you sorcerer spell points for a little bit. It's a highly addictive drink. It's a drug. And I was like, oh god.
I'm gonna take note of that.
They have others, but like that one in particular, Dragon's Blood in particular, gives you sorcerer abilities.
So, just
also,
a side note for the DM.
Mhm.
It's always a good idea to go through the items that are available in core D&D, because you'll never know what interesting things you might find.
Oh, I know. Real quick, you guys would have noticed this too as your travels.
Mm-hmm.
You've noticed that 2 presents have been put into your bag.
Okay. Awesome. I like presents. I don't know where they come from. Santa, maybe.
Well, with you guys being a part of this world, you do know Solera, the spirit of Yule. So you know that these gifts are from Solera. And if whenever you guys want to open them, you let me know.
And how would you spell Solera?
Solaria.
SOLOLIA.
Solaria. Like you actually have perms to look at the gods tabs to see how she's spelled.
I was just making a quick note. Thank you.
Yep.
I think I'll open it when I go into the room. But I'm going to. Kinnear is going to purchase the room and the drink for the 11 silver.
All right. He tells you, "Do not worry about paying right now. Enjoy your meal, and once I'm back to collect your utensils and bowl, you can pay me then."
Okay. So she's gonna enjoy her meal, and she'll uh
Did it just cut out?
oh no, I was thinking. Uh, she's going to pull aside the 11 silver for her purchase. But definitely proceed to eat the meal and drink this this drink that he had recommended to her. Um, after probably about 15 to 20 minutes of enjoying her meal and her drink, and he comes by and picks up his coin. She's going to ask where the room would be so that she could set down her belongings.
He points to the staircase that's on the right side of the building. He tells you, "You go up the stairs all the way to the back, and it's going to be on the right side of the hallway. You'll notice because there's the door handle will have a crescent of a wolf above its door on the door frame."
She'll smile at the barkeep and nod and say, "Thank you so much. Just is there any plans for breakfast, or is there any washing up rooms or anything of that nature?"
Yes. Outside behind the tavern is a washing area for men and for the ladies. It's free of charge. You don't have to worry about paying for that. But for the breakfast menu, we offer our guests a free breakfast for staying the night. Um, we have planned for bacons and eggs, or we also have a nicely crude stew of rabbits for in the morning.
That sounds amazing. Thank you. Um, and she'll give the barkeep another pleasant smile before heading to the direction that he had pointed out her room to be. Shortly after entering her room, she's going to open up the gifts that she had in her bag.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, please.
A 15.
You have gotten a winter's cloak. You gain
Yay!
resistance to cold damage while it's worn.
I love that. That's fantastic. That's a great gift.
Oh. Once Arabelle gets a chance to pay and get whatever key there is to the room, she's actually going to head over towards the Adventurers Guild to check in on what work there is to do.
Give me one second. I gotta pull up a different character. Where they at? There they are. Activate. Come on. There we go. So you head to the Adventurers Guild, and as you open the door, you hear the creaking of the frame as you open it, going. And as you step in, tables are destroyed, there's dust all over the chairs. It doesn't look like anyone's been here for over 5 years.
She's gonna become overly cautious while looking around and kind of investigating what's this ramshackle building.
As you venture deeper, the only place that does look to be kept is um the counter where you would turn quest in, receive your rewards, and to tell
The guildmaster.
no, I'm trying to think of the correct wording for the timing. We'll just go with this. The receptionist of what quest you're taking.
Hmm.
It's the only thing that seems to have been kept undusted. There is no dust to be found on its counter, no cobwebs within its vicinity. That would be around 3 feet in front, to the sides, and even behind it.
Hmm.
As you make your way a bit more in, you do see that there is a questing board posted up on the far back right corner. Seems to be a second floor to the building as well, as you can see the rafters above some of the pillars that have candle holders with melted candles down to the end of the wick.
I'll go look at the quest board and see if there's a layer of dust or if they're fairly recent.
You make your way to the questing board, and there doesn't seem to be any dust on there. The paper that have been stuck to the board seem rather old. The ink that has been placed on them is faded. You can hardly make out the description of the hand drawn of creatures what's on the board.
I'll try and decipher if there's anything decipherable before walking back over towards the well-kept countertop and see if there's anybody there or if any bell or anything that somebody might respond to.
So before leaving the questing board, one of the flyers that are posted up, you can kind of make out what it was about. You can see a couple words that are faded but still readable. You see the word horde, undead, reward, and you can see the last two numbers of 9 and 8. And as you make your way to the counter, there seems to be a small golden bell that seems to be polished regularly. It is, if there was light, it would be blinding to the eye if it hit you just right.
Somebody's at least doing something with their time. I will ring the bell.
You ring the bell, and through the old building it echoes, still softly getting quieter, but still no reaction from anywhere in the building.
I guess there's no coin here to be had. After a couple of minutes, if there's no response, then I'll just turn and head back towards the door.
Oh. Interesting.
You make your way slowly towards the exit. And I'm going to roll this. Can you give me a charisma saving throw?
Oh. I'm a bard. That's an easy thing. 14.
So a arrow whizzes right past your face and thuds right into the door frame.
I'm trying to think how I would respond to this. I will whip around and attempt to see where the arrow came from. Do I see anything or anyone?
We are going to find out. Do me a favor and roll perception.
Not my strongest suit. 22.
As you turn around, you don't immediately see it, but you do see what looks to be an ear of an elf poking out from behind a door frame. Door.
How far away?
The guild, the Adventuring Guild, is not a big place, so it's about maybe 15, 20 feet away from you. And the exit to the building is about 10 feet away from you.
I will whip around and, out of force of habit, use vicious mockery. Wisdom save DC 14. And just spout off, "You long-eared shit, you missed."
Well, the save didn't go through.
That's 4 points of damage, and whoever it is has disadvantage on their next attack.
The quickly after you've made that comment, the elf bursts through the door. She stands roughly about 7 feet tall, and she rushes towards you and points her finger at you, telling you to take back your unsightly words this instant, otherwise there will be trouble to pay.
7 foot tall.
She's gonna try to intimidate this.
That's fine. When she comes forward with that attitude, Arabelle's gonna pull back on her hood, showing that even though she is hex blood, originally she was elf, and that she's got pointed ears too, and she's just gonna glare at her.
She like pokes you and like this, like right below your, like where you're at, like yeah, where the Adam apple would be. She pokes like right there, sternly, and she's like, she says, "What do you want? You're intruding on my territory. We're not even open right now."
Why aren't you open? It's like prime time to get business. This makes no sense. What kind of adventurers guild are you running here?
She kind of just turns and, slowly takes a couple of steps away from you, turning back, saying, "Adventuring Guild? We haven't had adventurers here in years. Why do you think it's named Wanderer's Haven?" There's hardly anything bad going on in this place for adventurers to do anything.
Then why is there all the faded missives on the board? You should pull them down if there ain't nothing to do around here.
I leave them up just to remember the good old days.
So you tell me there's nothing, no goblins, no orcs, hell, no kobolds here. Nothing to make some coin off of.
She stands there and taps her foot on the ground, thinking, well, I guess there is something left here that needs to be investigated.
Fine, I'll take anything.
She kind of leans forward and looks at you. And she says, well, get a party member and come back. It's an investigation. There at least needs to be 2 in case someone dies. But
Are there any adventurers in this town?
She shrugs and says, I don't know. As I told you, we haven't had business in a while. But she does hand you the flyer that is kind of faded, but you can read what it's about. And she hands you a little map as well. It's like there's a cave probably about a day's trip away from here. An old friend of mine, he was a dwarf. He traveled there, and I haven't seen him for many, many years. I give or take probably about 200, 300 years ago. Never heard back from him. So go there, tell me what you find, see if there's anything amiss. Like I said, until you can fully leave this town, I need to see you with at least one other member in case something happens.
Fine. I will go see if I can wrangle up some good Samaritan to go watch over me while I go do a rescue or hell, just go investigate. And I will snatch the flyer from her hands, turn on my heels, and just brattily stomp out of the Adventurer's Guild in the most arrogant fashion possible.
As you exit the door, she gives you a whistle, holding up the map that you forgot. Only snatching the flyer. And she kind of just waves it back and forth, being like, missing something?
Well, you said you had to see me with 2 people. I figured I'll come back and get the map so you can confirm I have somebody else.
She tosses the map to you. She's like,
What up, Dale?
Oh, don't worry. As soon as you leave this town, I would know.
How you doing tonight, buddy?
Roll her eyes and pick up the map and walk out and continue walking out the door. Screaming
hanging in there, bud.
as the door's shutting, she will scream back, "Get some blacksmith to fix those fucking hinges."
As you leave and the door slowly goes, it closes. She's just sitting there smiling, slightly waving, as if she had like the last with the map.
Fucking peasants.
Just hanging in there, you know? Running a Fancy's campaign.
And I'll storm back over to the tavern. And if I catch the owner's attention, I'll be like, "She's not shady, she's obtuse." And walk up to my room.
The owner does hear the obtuse part of your comment as he's busting back and forth with food and empty beer, empty mugs and glasses, and you can hear a soft chuckle from him as he heard that. You enter the room granted to you.
This is Fancy's campaign, also known as
Warren resting
Harmon
within the room. For
Kinnear's-
clarification, Dragonborns are a very rare race within this world. There are only known to only be about 100 left.
But we haven't done very many sessions of it, so that's why it's only session 3.
I'll kind of stop short walking in the room and try and correct my attitude before walking completely in the door. Good evening. Looks like we're bunkmates for the night.
Kinnear's gonna look up from what she was doing after reorganizing her cars, and she'll be like, "Oh, hi! I mean, I don't mind sharing a room as long as you don't snore super loud."
I don't snore at all, but
Then we'll get along just fine. It'll be the first time in a while that I've slept near someone.
Turns out your bunkmate absolutely snores like a freight train.
Okay, but we've actually had that in real life happen. He would snore so loud that it rattled the fucking room, and the barracks. Like if he's on a bunk bed and you're sleeping on the top bunk, you're not sleeping. The whole bed vibrates.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Dude needs a fucking sleep apnea machine.
He does,
Yeah, I
but
was about to say, dude, that would put me asleep if the whole bunk bed was rattling.
listen, I understand that some people can sleep in a fucking 18-wheeler or shit, but like, this is like a goddamn train.
Right? I got Dill in the stream chat, and he's going, "Fuck, that's loud."
Yeah.
I wish he slept near a train track.
I
It's not as
have
bad as you
too.
think it would.
So have I, and it used to lull me to sleep.
I can't do
That dude's snore is apparently just a 5.5 earthquake.
Probably. I pity
Fuck,
his
man.
fiance.
The tracks I used to fucking live by, they rattled my fucking house. That shit was amazing.
Yeah, so knock you the fuck out.
Nah, they'd wake me up.
I've almost slept through tornado sirens, so
Listen, I can sleep through a hurricane. I can sleep through.
I hope you can sleep through a
Earth
hurricane.
is moving. I cannot sleep.
If Earth were moving like earthquake style, I'd be freaking out. 'Cause I don't live by any fault lines. That would be a problem.
That'd be very big fault.
I've survived through 3 earthquakes. All right, and I've been awake for all 3 of them. I can't sleep during thunder, and I can't sleep during earthquakes. Everything else, I'm dead to the world.
I sleep better in a hurricane than anywhere, let's be honest.
Then move to Florida.
Like, I was out somewhere whenever a hurricane was rolling through. I forget where the fuck it was. That rain was coming in fucking sideways, hitting right there at the head of my head in the semi while I was laying down. Yeah, that truck started rocking a bit. Just the right way that it just... Good night.
You're out.
Yeah, that load was late, but I wasn't going to drive in that fucking wind.
Nah. It's better to be late and safe than dead on the side of the road.
Yeah, the company called me. Why aren't you moving yet? Have you looked at the weather? No, go look at it. We'll talk to you in a week. Yep. I waited for the eye to hit and got the fuck out of there.
Nice.
But anyway, I overtalked you during your introduction to your bunkmate. My apologies. I'm repeating.
No worries. We got distracted. Kinnear's going to look over and go, "I'm Kinnear, and you are
You can call me Belle.
Nice to meet you, Belle. Is there a preference on which bed you wanted? I didn't pick either one. I was told that I had a bunkmate, and I wanted to see if you had a preference.
It doesn't bother me. Whichever one is fine.
Okay. It's just gonna take one that's away from the window, and kind of more tucked into like a small corner, as opposed to the more opened area one.
So, looking at the room, the beds are placed in the middle.
Okay.
You can see a nightstand on the one's on the left side and one is on the right side of either bed. So it's kind of on the opposite side of each. There is a chest at the front of the bed, a wardrobe that is both in the corner of the right side of the room, and there is only one window that is on the left side of the room that is kind of broken and it doesn't close all the way.
Oh, thank you for the subscription, Dale. I do appreciate you, my friend. Welcome back to the inner pack.
I will.
Thank you for the 5 months.
Place down my bag against the nightstand that's on the right side of the bed. Lean my rapier up against the wall.
Show speed online. Thank you for the
And then
follow, my friend. Welcome to the
start
pack.
peeling off my cloak and my leather armor. Placing them on top of the nightstand. Keeping my signet ring and my dagger on me.
Kanea's gonna lighten off of her backpack and everything else. She's gonna put like her backpack near her bed. She's not gonna do too much in terms of undressing. She'll move her padded armor and be just in her traveling gear. She'll keep a single dagger on her, but
why are you gonna
almost
suck
everything
my
else
belly
she
button?
will keep
What the fuck, bud?
inside of the box. That
Fucking weirdo.
The chest that's right by her bed.
Say less on my way.
The only things that she keeps on her is her winter's cloak, a dagger, and
I'm in.
her crystal that hangs around her neck. So everything else is just tucked away nice and neatly. And she goes to look at Belle and goes, "Hey, Belle, there's a bathhouse nearby. Why don't we walk over there together if you're interested in taking a bath?"
It'd be nice to get clean for once. It's been a hot while since I last bathed.
It's been a hot while since I've used hot water.
Hell yeah. Always go with the
So what brings a Dragonborn out to this podunk little end of the world?
Bath time.
Finding a place where I can kind of settle down for a bit. Can't stay in places for too long. I get a little anxious.
I can completely understand that. You wouldn't happen to be looking to make some coin, would you?
I mean, I'm down to make some coin if it means that I can keep eating some decent food.
The pesky Adventurers Guild owner will not let me take quests on my little lonesome because I'm just a weak little girl. And it's just a go inspect a location, see if her friend is there, and come back. Are you down for making a little coin, just doing some reconnaissance?
That sounds like I'm making easy coin doing a wellness check. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Oh, wellness check.
Cool. Then I guess we'll leave after breakfast tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Hopefully this is worth more than just a couple of silver.
In all actuality, they're gonna find
I
bones
guess we'll
and
head to the
pile
bathhouse
of
then.
books with glitter on it.
She's gonna remember the directions that the barkeep gave her to go to the bathhouse, and she's
It
gonna start
is.
heading that way.
So as you make your way to the bathhouse, you are presented with a large building that has been chiseled with marble stone. It's
Ooh.
stone that resembles marble but is not marble, with a wooden frame around the outer bottom of it. And as you enter, there's two doors, one with a symbol of a male, and the other with a symbol of a female.
Fancy.
As you enter the bathing area, it has wooden floors that seem to be kept in pristine conditions. In the center is a stone placing with some coals on top and with a fire underneath. And in the far back corner is what could be seen as a large tub.
Is there room for two?
Does it look clean?
It is sparkling. And it looks to be able to house up to about 10 people at a time.
I have a problem. I'm on
And you
level
are in luck as there is no one
1245
else
on one of
around.
my games on my phone. What the fuck, bud?
Perfect.
Is the game fun?
I will change out of my clothing and head towards the bath.
Well, at least it's fun. What fucking game?
Kinnear will notice when Arabelle gets undressed and heads towards the bath. She has scars running from her shoulders to her hips, all across and down her back.
Kinnear sees this, and she quickly averts her eyes so that, Belle doesn't feel any sort of way from feeling like she's being stared at for any reason. And proceeds to undress herself as well. As she does so, she does have various crystals embedded in her scales that run down
Build
her
an army
spine.
and fight other
So they go from
It's
the
Kingdom
crown of her
Clash.
head
Ow.
down her spine all the way down to her tail tip. But that's the only spot where the crystals seem to form. It's just in those specific areas. Overall, her scales are fairly clean, still shining, even though she claims to have been dirty. But overall, she's more of a slender build, something you wouldn't expect from a dragonborn who's usually more muscular.
Having dealt with this
Not
before,
really
Arabelle will look
play
back
to
and
win.
be like,
Oh, pay to win?
it's fine, you don't have to avert from the scars, they're old. And served a purpose.
They're just They are incredibly deep, and I know that they must have hurt quite a bit.
You get over it.
Some may. I don't think I have that kind of strength.
Not strength, it's consistency. And I'll climb into the bath and start cleaning myself.
She'll do the same. And she'll take the soap that's available and wash between like certain scales areas and whatnot. But she will she'll after a short period of time she'll actually take the soap and
Yeah, they're both female.
hey Bill, would you want me to wash your back for you?
I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't like people touching my back.
I mean, that's fair. I just figured I should offer.
Again, it's appreciated, but I'd rather not.
No worries.
So again, you don't see the Dragonborn this far away from their kin. Why'd you choose to travel?
Ignore the background noise you might hear. I have a Keurig now in the office. And I'm just casually
Sounds
making a
like
cup
you were
of tea.
forced to leave.
I was.
Sounds standard for the course for adventurers, I guess.
It seems so.
You wouldn't, by chance, have come across any old, twisted, conniving women in your travels, have you?
You, well, I've come across shady people.
I've dealt with shady. I'm trying to be particular without being particular.
Mhm.
And Belle will start picking her overly long fingernails. You can easily tell that she's an elf, but some of her body structure does not match.
I wouldn't say that I came across any. But if I do, I'm pretty sure I'm going to avoid them.
You should. They're pieces of shit.
Well, that water is off, so I need to dump that.
And I'll take the dagger that I brought with me and start trying to trim the nails off back down to a normal length.
Kinnear's gonna just simply enjoy the water, and she's going to.
No, she's not a mimic. She is this.
Could do several different things. Probably
Peels nail off.
to do though.
She is a Hexblood. Level 4 Bard. I think the background absolutely for this character
There
is
is a wooden
absolutely
kind of
gorgeous.
spoon to collect water and pour on the coals in there to make the temperature hotter.
Oh, then she's definitely gonna do that. She's gonna increase that heat and make it into a beautiful sauna.
Sorry, I just realized I forgot to announce that.
I was looking at my spells to see if I should cast Firebolt. Make this into like a jacuzzi.
So I want to make a side note real quick. First off, Doggo, I know you've already left, so bye. Have a beautiful time. But for those that have not done so, go look at the background to Sneaky's character. It is absolutely fucking gorgeous.
The background?
The background of Sneaky's character.
On the character sheet, yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's absolutely fucking gorgeous and I love it.
I don't think I've seen it. Hold on. Campaigns. Etherion, view campaign. I'm trying. Hold on.
Or just look at my stream. I have it pulled up.
Oh, that is a pretty one. How did you get that one?
From forgetting that I'm subbed to
Well, fuck you, Mr. Fancy Pants.
$3 a month. I get weird stuff, including dice.
Yeah, it's Cinco de Mayo.
Look at the rich McGee over here. Fuck you.
And then we have Lunatail's character. What's your character name again?
Kinnear.
Kinnear's background is also absolutely fucking gorgeous.
It's okay in comparison.
Shut up and take the fucking compliment. I like it.
Fuck you. No, I'm salty.
It is the
Sneaky
wood or metal. What?
Go handle my light work.
Later. Is the tub metal or
It is.
Yeah, you like Kinnear's more, right?
stone? Okay.
And we have Patrick's.
No, the tub's inside.
Patrick's is really nice too. Like
Stone, like
D&D Beyond is going above and beyond and hitting this.
Okay.
Like damn, you can even see the background through the fucking sheets. It's the stat blocks. Like oh.
After I get done bathing and clipping my nails, I will
And then we have Okami. Which
get out of
isn't a whole lot of anything there.
walk back towards my clothes.
It's still nice, but it's not a whole lot
out
to it.
flat and begin casting mending
And then we have
to
the
digitation
dwarf.
to
This is an NPC. Once
clean
again, not a
them
whole
up
lot of
and
anything,
fix
but that's
any,
still
rips or
really
tears
good
in
in
them.
details, you know? Yeah, it did look like part of a home, didn't it? No, not Kinnear.
giving me time to kind of drip
Let's
dry.
look at this one. This is one of the NPCs. This is a monk barbarian fighter, but look at that background. It almost looks like parts of either China or Japan.
I'm not gonna look out the window, but apparently it's snowing.
Nice. It's supposed to snow here in Florida on Tuesday.
But
Supposed to
Patrick,
be 4 to 6
what's
inches.
this one look like though?
Mhm.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's for a ranger rogue.
But
That
I
looks
will
good.
once I'm dry and the clips
Oh, China?
are in better shape, I will put them back on and slip the dagger back in its hiding spot. I will meet you back in the room. I'm going to go get a nightcap before heading to bed. We should probably leave fairly early in the morning.
Okay. I'm gonna enjoy the heat for a little bit longer.
Do as you will. And I will head back over to the tavern to get something stiff before heading to bed.
something to eat. I'm hoping to
Yeah,
God.
stiff drink. Stiff
Huh?
drink. Stiff
Stiff
drink.
drink.
Before.
Okay. So all I heard was getting something stiff. I was like, mm.
No, I'm a bard, but I'm not that
smut.
that kind of a bard.
Smut. Just
Uh,
smut. Only smut. Nothing but smut. Only smut.
I'm not playing a
Just
bard to
smut.
be a smut addict.
But smut.
We need the horny jail.
The horny
Already.
jail ain't big enough for just me.
Sexy time.
so you make your way back. You see that the place has kind of quieted down. The sun is slowly setting. There is a brain shutting down.
Okay.
The sunset in the back is orange with a pinkish tint in the clouds. And you see the tavern at this point owner, the innkeeper. There we go. Just finishing up cleaning some of the tables off. And you see he's resting at the bar with a mug of ale as he drinks a couple gulps from it.
I live in horny jail, and you
Do you
do
have any
too.
brandy or
I
whiskey or
mean,
something?
yeah.
He reaches under the bar and sits a tall glass of dragon blessing, and he says, "This is on the house." He's so exhausted from the customers of the day that he is not caring right now for cash or coin from anyone. And as he hands it to you, he just slams back the mug of dwarven ale that he was drinking, and slams the mug on the counter as he gets back to serving customers.
I will shoot down the dragon's blessing probably a lot faster than people would have anticipated.
Are you drinking it all?
Oh no, I'm pouring like a glass. Yeah, I thought you said he just put a glass on the counter.
He put like a tall glass, like this is like a wine bottle size glass that he's putting on the table for you.
You know,
It is almost as strong as dwarven ale.
yeah, but I'm a little weird, so yeah, no, she'd probably shoot it all.
A pint.
However much he put in the glass, she's just gonna down it.
It's a full bottle.
Oh,
I said glass, but I meant a bottle. Because
did he leave the glass or just leave the bottle?
He well, see, from where I'm from, that bottle would be called a glass. So I called it a glass by instinct when I should have said it was a bottle.
Okay.
By habit, not instinct. Instincts are something else.
You know, her trauma, you know what? Yeah, she's gonna try and down the whole thing.
Give me a Constitution saving throw to see for later on how you're gonna feel.
16.
Okay, you're gonna be really wasted after drinking the whole glass. But you're not so wasted where you feel like you gotta throw it up.
Yeah.
You're just a little more cheerful.
Where's who from?
She's gonna head to the room.
As far as I know,
are there any like candle holders in the room? Like single stick candle holders?
On the nightstands there is a candle holder that holds 3 candles.
Okay. Do they I know this is gonna sound so fucking pretentious. Are they 12, 8, or 4-hour candles?
They are 8-hour candles.
Cool. Is there a window in the room?
Yes, it does not close all the way.
I will. Is there enough of a ledge that I could put the candlestick holder on the window seal?
Yes.
I will arrange the candle holder to sit on the seal in such a way that if the window gets fully opened, it would extinguish the candles and then light them all and just leave them sitting there. She's that paranoid that somebody's going to come through the window to fuck with her.
You know I gotta. So after saying this elaborate trap up for anyone that opens the window, you hear a jingle from your backpack that you've set up against the nightstand.
I will open my backpack and look inside and fish the present out.
Ooh, that looks
Nothing
pretty.
ever good has come from one of these, but I guess I'll open it anyway.
Roll a d20 for me. It's
Ignore my dice rolls. I meant to set it to myself.
14.
they're 8. No. I'm feeling a very, very jolly mood. Give another d20, and you're gonna get 2 items from your gift.
See if we can get a natural 20.
Okay. So what we get this time? 19.
Okay. So
And it is a 20. Oh, there's one right here.
your first gift that you get from it is Crackers of Secrets. When
Come on,
told
give
in
me a natural
Ethan
20.
reveals a random fact about the nearest NPC.
I want to see what the pretty one looks like as a natural
There's
20.
that. Let's see that. The second one you got was a golden star. Can be placed
They
on
sound pretty
a
too.
tree or small bush to cast
Come on,
calming
give me a
motions
natural
in a
20.
20-foot radius.
Oh, I like that one.
I'm gonna use up all the good
And
luck
just
trying to get this
so
20.
that you know the amount of crackers you get 20.
I'm not gonna get one. Or a natural 1. I'll take either or. Come on.
So you can learn 20 facts about random NPCs.
I'm going to eat those at the most inopportune times.
That's why I said let's go ahead and get. That's why I said give you another roll, because I was like, it's like the worst opportunist times for that right now. So I was like, another one. You got the golden star. So paranoid. You can calm your emotions now.
I'll take a 20 or a 1.
Is that resets at dawn or?
It can be used anywhere at any time. There is no time limit on it.
Like, I'm getting good rolls. But no fantastic ones, you know?
Works for me.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
if I was in a fight, these would be absolutely outstanding.
he was 1 point off from getting a candy cane wand.
Very cool.
Once per day you can cast
Good
magic,
gods!
and it only shoots 1 dart.
it's shaped like a candy cane?
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Almost a 1 there. Like, come on, show me what a natural 20 will do.
I think my favorite thing in here is the wrapping paper shield. It has 1 AC but can only take 1 hit as it rips apart.
Is there a natural 20 in there anywhere? Yeah, there is, right there.
Nobody else got any gifts either?
Oh no, everyone did.
I didn't do anything though.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's why I gave you guys gifts, because would kind of be unjoyous because they got it for Christmas. You guys are coming. It's like a late Christmas present.
What dice
The
was
best
I
thing
using?
out of this entire list is a box of wonder.
This one.
Contains a random magical item of your choice from the uncommon table.
That's cool.
I like that.
Yeah,
I just
that's why.
settled with like a box of chocolates, which is like the
See,
deck
the
of
natural 1 and the 20 do something.
the box of chocolates. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Well, that's for a D20. You want to know what a natural 1 is?
What?
You get a lump of coal. This coal is warm to the touch and can be used to light a fire instantly, and it stays warm for eternity.
Can you guess who got that?
You.
This guy. Can you guess who was excited about that?
You.
Very.
No.
It's useful. You can just shove it down someone's shirt and be like activating it. It's warm.
What do you mean? I was going to shove it up a Tarrasque's ass.
I think a Tarrasque is immune to fire damage.
See, I feel like the
No.
lump of coal would be a natural 20 for Dragonborns that are cold-blooded.
I got a really cute cloak. I'm happy. I'm resistant to the cold when I'm wearing it.
Sneaky, did you see those really sparkly dice? Bottom of the list.
Don't tease me. I can't get them.
Are you watching stream, Luna?
No, but I can be.
Well, you should watch stream. I'm gonna roll these just for you.
Hold on, let me find your campaign. Gotta pull up Twitch.
Luna and chat, that's what your cloak looks like.
Oh, that's very pretty.
Oh, I love it! I love it. It's so pretty.
That's the cloak Luna got.
Yeah, it's so pretty.
I had 2 different ones to choose from. I had that one or I had this one.
You ready, Luna? You watching?
Yes. Yes.
Look how pretty those are.
Pretty. Okay, you need to do that with like the D20.
No special effect. But I'll be nice and I'm gonna lag out my stream and my PC just for you, sweetheart.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, wait. That handled... Whoa. We got a close-up there.
They're so pretty.
Trying to see through all the dice. Or we have this one, too.
Dice of true color.
I'll hit you with the D20s. Don't you worry. How high should I go?
Only about 20.
50 it is.
Those are cool. I actually have those ones on my other account.
And there was the natural 20.
Ooh.
Let's see. Even Dill said 50. Then we got the clockworks.
Let's see. Oh, you must be using the Aurora Borealis set.
Yeah, those are super pretty. And here's the clockworks.
I like them. I have the Elder Flame ones on right now.
You have the Eye of Vecna.
I do have the Eye of Vecna.
Fancy pants Rich
Right.
McGee over here.
I also have the Timber Chow dice set.
I want the Timber Chow so bad.
Well, it doesn't make any sense considering I have the master tier thing. Why am I not getting
Oh, I
more
do have
fucking
the
dice?
Timber Chow ones. Yeah, I've got the gift wrap dice set and I've got the sanguine dice set. But I only wanted the Timber Chow.
Like, it don't make sense to me, you know?
Yeah. I
Alright,
just want dice. I don't want anything else. Just
if we look at my characters, I have unlimited slots. Why do I not get the additional shit here, right?
mm.
I had to buy the Vecna set. I don't know how I got the Timber Chow set, but
I got the Timber Chow set, so I'm happy, but there's others that I want.
I'll be right back.
Like the Dice of Dawn. Dice of Enlightenment are pretty.
you know.
But I'm not spending $6 a piece on like $6 plus on dice that are just digital. I have physical ones, but I do like the mimic dice. That one's just fun. Almost worth it.
No. Geo. Stop being a pest.
The mimic dice. Are you talking about the treasure hoard?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ones I normally use.
I use the Timber Chows.
But I interrupted on the campaign again. Sorry.
You're good.
I have nothing against it.
I mean, it was very pretty dice.
Oh yeah.
I think it was worth it. Personal opinion.
So,
And then Wolf, there's the Winter's Cloak for the Mills in the chat.
Dice.
Alright, so
For stream purposes. There you go.
we've been pretty good. We haven't produced too much smut. It's been fairly tame.
For now.
Why do
For
you
now.
Why do you think I clipped my nails?
Wait!
I knew it was coming.
I'm coming for that cloaca. I'm kidding.
Wait!
but happy Yule.
Happy Yule.
Oh yeah, it's about to be a happy Yule, alright. They're going to be celebrating Esther real soon.
Okay, so here we are.
Come here's little dragonborn. Let me get that cloaca.
I'm gonna try and go to bed. I'm gonna put my dagger under the whatever pillow exists and prop my sword up on the nightstand before going to bed.
Thanks for reminding me that the dragons would have.
A cloaca? You're welcome.
Yeah,
instead of-
dragonborn lay
Yeah.
eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Well, yes, but.
Bean's
Yeah,
Bean's gonna join and go dragon hunting. That's what I'm hearing.
He's hunting for the dragon's bean.
I'm in danger. I'm in actual danger.
The smut has begun.
Oh dear.
Alright.
But yeah, no, I am gonna try and get some sleep.
Kinnear's gonna leave the sauna after making it into a steamy hot, like almost volcanic level of heat.
A steamy
Just
hot
for her little
mess.
self. Like,
That's what I heard was about to come out.
oh
A
yeah,
steamy hot mess. Yeah, that's what it sounds like it's gonna be made out of you.
No. It's like billows of hot steam are just coming out of the room. Like if you enter the doorway, you're just like in a room of like sudden fog, and it's just all warm steam. And she's gonna get dressed and dry off, get dressed, and head back out, and like definitely wrap herself up on that cloak now that she's gonna be cold.
Hey, you won't feel as cold
As
the air
cold.
with that cloak on.
Still,
Okay?
still,
Hi, Dill.
good cloak. It's a damn good cloak.
You could have gotten the festive socks, which grants you immunity to any cold.
I just want to point
Ooh.
something out. It took us doing smut for Dill to show up.
Yeah.
You horny bastard.
Let's not talk about that. It's unfortunate timing.
Bullshit, you've been in my stream.
You listened in. You knew what was happening.
I don't know about that.
Listen, there's no brothel in this town, okay?
God damn it.
There is no
Sorry.
brothel.
I picked the pink door.
You throw a
Not
bar
yet,
down,
there's
Bob,
not.
there's a brothel wherever you want there to be one.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can always start that business up if you want it.
Yep.
But yeah,
You can have
Tommy
one
has-
person as a supplier. Kuwaika for sale.
okay, Okami hasn't figured, or Wolf hasn't figured out what's behind the pink.
Okami's not gonna find out what's behind the pink door.
What pink
No,
door?
that's why I corrected myself. I said Wolf doesn't know what's behind the pink door.
Yeah, Okami can't find out what's behind the pink door because he's married.
That's never stopped a single man in medieval times ever.
Yeah, but he doesn't want innocents getting killed.
But what if Scrum brings you there?
That's a different story. That's participation at that point.
You get a participation trophy for watching.
For watching,
Pinky.
no. The one getting paid might get that participation trophy at that point.
Okami the
Little does Wolf know that Okami's going to get cucked.
Oh Lord. I feel like someone's gonna have to start that business now.
Do what? Do what?
So now I feel like someone's gonna have to start that business now. And
What, Quaker for sale?
Wanderers, no, the brothel. Someone's gonna have to start the business in Wanderers Haven.
Give me time.
Yeah, give us time. It will happen.
It will happen.
I'll get
it's
bored
inevitable.
and things will happen.
Yeah, we'll get bored. We might start up a weed business. You never know.
You do you, Biff. You can drag this out as long as you want.
Might take over the cow market. You never know.
Okay, so Kinnear is getting dressed and coming back.
Yep.
Bella has fallen asleep. You have your quest to set out to go search a cave
Random question.
that hasn't been seen for 500 years.
I got a random question.
300 years. Yeah.
For Sneaky here. Do
Yeah.
Dragonborns have tits?
Yes.
Okay, I was just wondering.
So they have standard mammalian reproductive organs. It's just instead of having a live birth, they birth an egg.
And then they said,
and the egg takes additional time to hatch.
okay. Reason why I was asking if they had tits, because that brought up the next question. If they did, do they function like standard mammalian tits?
Yes.
So they do breastfeed.
Yes. Apparently, the guy, if you want to deep dive into it, apparently the guy who created Forgotten Realms actually has like a full on.
Oh no!
This is what different races' breast milk and shit tastes like.
Why do I feel like the Dragonborn tastes like
Done in
cinnamon?
the last 6 months. Like, no joke. And he started with Drow. So,
And that was the one that tastes like cinnamon, isn't it?
yes.
Why cinnamon?
Don't know. Probably because they're spicy, angry bitches.
I mean, that's fair. So, Dilly, you want some cinnamon?
But you also have to remember, like, elven gestational periods, like 2.5 years long.
Yep.
And pregnancies are very drawn out.
Yeah. So are their lifespans, though.
Only like 1,500 years, I think, is the cap.
Yep.
Dwarves is only like 500 to 800.
Yeah. Good times.
Yep.
Good soup.
Well, with
But I'm asleep. I'm probably tossing and turning, but I'm asleep.
the two new adventurers resting, this is where we will call it. And next session will be the journey of them meeting up with you guys at the cave.
Yay!
Well, we get to shit the fuck around for about 50 somewhat more seconds.
Not 50 seconds.
Getting that last add in.
I want to be able to actually do an outro where everybody can hear it.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking cold.
Wah! That's what you get for living that far north, bud.
You fuck off. Jeez, fucking Christ, how cold is it?
Cold as a witch's titty.
Pretty fucking much. It's only supposed to get colder.
It's cold as hail.
No, you have to understand. We live in North Florida. It's going to be 28 fucking degrees all of next week.
Bring the houseplants in.
I gotta bring in my mom's lemon tree. I bought her a lemon tree for her birthday, and I haven't been able to deliver it to her yet, so I don't need it dying.
I'll say Monday and Tuesday this week is gonna be, I think up here is gonna be like 0, like not plus the wind chill.
Alright,
It's gonna be like 0 and like -2.
Hang on. We're back from the ad. With that being said, hopefully they did not fuck you over too bad with those ads, but nonetheless, thank you so much everybody for coming and kicking with us. I hope everybody's had a wonderful morning, night, done with us. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please feel free to drop a follow. If you're on YouTube, please feel free to subscribe. It does not cost you a thing. For those on Twitch, if you are interested in the YouTube channel, there you go. And we also have an official Discord. There you go. Love to have you. Love to kick it with you. Love to chat with you. And love to see you in there. For those on YouTube, if you wish to come and catch these streams live, we do the D&D streams every Saturday, starting around 7 or 8 p.m. EST. You can find us at twitch.tv at Howlin. That's HOWLIN_wolf_. Love to see you. Love to chat with you. With that being said, do you wonderful idiots want to say bye?
Okay, I love you. Bye.
Did you just call me an idiot?
All right. With that being said.